Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Saturday night stream. It is January 9th, 2021. It is just about 8:45, a little bit past that, actually, 8:47, I think. And I hope everyone is doing well and looking forward to day 2 of Sorcery 3 from Inkle. Inkle Sorcery 3, the Seven Serpents. I am excited to have the chance to play this again with all of you lovely folks. And I hope everyone's doing well and looking forward to it. Before we go any further, though, I do want to remind people about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please check out our YouTube channel with !ArvTube, where you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. !ArvCord is our Discord channel, where you can hang out on the Discord with the Arvanauts. And I should say that I want to thank Terry Tunes, who is, of course, one of our Discord admins, for reorganizing the Discord, so it's all looking pretty cool. We've got, like, different sections and categories and all that kind of fancy stuff. And also, we have a couple of other things that we're going to be adding in there to make it even more useful, so I want to thank Terry for doing that, because that is really cool of her. So you'll have a chance to see more of that as when you jump in there. So we've got the Discord going on, and then you, of course, have the website for all of this. Actually, my Twitter first, !Arv tweets. Twitter, which is feeling a lot more calm these days, like a lot more zen. It's almost like some voices that were poisonous to the room have been removed. You know, I just kind of, I don't know. There's like this pleasant silence over there that I really appreciate. But anyway, that is !Arv tweets, and the website for all of this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, if you haven't already done so, please consider checking out our merchandise area, which is !Arv Shop, which has all kinds of good stuff, including stuff for Infinity and Beyond, and stuff for stuff for Adventures of Middle-earth, which you're going to be seeing more of this week. And, of course, soon we hope to have stuff there from Espergenesis as well. So there's that stuff there. !Arv Treon is the Patreon. You can see that sitting right there on your screen. 21 patrons, 187 per month right now. Hoping to continue to build that, because it will definitely make a difference if we can do that. And then and also not only cool stuff for you, but cool stuff for the channel as well. And then, of course, we've got the sub button. Hello, JLC. Welcome, JLC. And then, of course, that sub button right above the video window, which is also going to be cool. The sub button, which allows you to support the channel with various, by getting those sub badges and custom emotes and all that kind of good stuff. And also supporting what we're doing here in the channel, which allows us to do a whole bunch of stuff, like let me pay the art vocalist and pay Terry for her art during the art streams, the gamebook streams, and all that kind of good stuff. So all of that would be very much appreciated if people could jump on board. You can also get inspiration for our players as well. Had our first tabletop session of the year, actually, yesterday, 2021, yesterday with Espergenesis, and more to come. So I'm very excited about that. Schedule-wise, oh, no, I'm sorry. I forgot about the publishing and the other stuff. Icarus for details about my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts Limited. Very excited about that book, and I'm hoping that we can continue to spread the word as we get more reviews and things like that. Grayshade KS, sorry, not that one. The reason I'm kind of like jumping out of order is because I'm trying to organize. Okay, good. This is all now officially organized and out of the way, just so you know. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. I just had the chance, by the way, to download the compendium I was given a code to this, so thank you to those lovely people. A compendium on Roll20. So what that means is that people who are looking for particular like feats and class features and information about various Esper powers and things like that, they will be able to find that over there by checking out the digital resources that are available right on Roll20, which is really cool. So I obviously just loaded it. I haven't had a chance to play around with it much yet, but I looked at a little bit of it, and it looks really cool. So thank you to the lovely people at Alligator Alley for providing that. Grayshade KS is the Grayshade Kickstarter, which we're going to be talking about soon. Again, hopefully next week we're going to be discussing that, because it's going to be coming in early February. So that is the plan on that. Last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter, has never been more important or significant to be able to assert and affirm that Black lives do indeed matter. So there's that. And Help Now, which is our World Health Organization suicide prevention page that we have a link to. Very important to do that, both if you are dealing with it yourself, and also if others of you are dealing with the issues that would need, if you feel like you need help, it is a place where you can go. I hope you will consider reaching out to others, both to help them and if you need help as well. So that's the deal with the Help Now page. Now, as far as schedule is concerned, we have got Sorcery Part 3 going on tonight. We will not be here tomorrow. Remember that the Speculate Blades in the Dark campaign has been rescheduled from tomorrow to a later Sunday in the month, so nothing up tomorrow. On Monday, we will be back with some Emberwind, of course, as the Ember crew makes their 2021 debut. And then on Tuesday, we've got that going on Monday, and then on Tuesday, we've got Adventures in Middle-earth, and then Vaporum Lockdown on my GOG Pen and Pixel show. I am hoping that I'll be able to wrap up Vaporum Lockdown on Tuesday, but realistically, we're probably not going to be able to. It's probably a couple of sessions still left. It's been such an awesome game. I've had so much fun with it, but I was hoping to get it done before what's going to be a bunch of other tabletop stuff on GOG the rest of the month, but it may not happen. We'll do the best we can. We'll see. But we've got that, and then Wednesday, we have the Shadow Crew back here with Community D&D. That's going to be awesome. Thursday, we are off, and then Friday, we will be back here with more of this game, Inkle Sorcery Part 3. And then on Saturday, Saturday, we have got the debut of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Palace of the Red Pasha. That is what we've got going on next. So very excited about that. And yeah, I can't wait for all of that to happen. It's going to be good times. And I hope that all of you will be here for it over the next week. But tonight, we have got more of Steve Jackson's Sorcery. So let me get rid of that, and let me get rid of that, and let me turn on that. There we go. Good to see you all. What's going on? I am wearing today my What is Best in Life. A, to crush your enemies. B, to see them driven before you. C, to hear the lamentations of the women. The answer, of course, as we know, is D, all of the above. That is the actual answer of what is best in life. So I hope you folks are looking forward to crushing your enemies as we move here into Sorcery Book 3, Day 2 of Sorcery Book 3. I should mention, by the way, if you have not played this before, that this will give us an opportunity to play together. We're going to have an opportunity to play as this is part of it, and so we will need to make sure that we are doing what we can to work together here in our community to fight for what's right and to work together as we work through this game book. So I am going to fire up ArvBot. Actually, let me go over here first. I love Elgato's Stream Deck, but I would really, really like it if they could start making it so that it doesn't forget. There we go. So that it doesn't forget, as it forgets way too often, what buttons are assigned to which, because it's a pain in the butt. But we are now here. So let me fire up ArvBot here, which is under game related. ArvBot, don't fail me now, ArvBot. All right, there's ArvBot. Let's get this going here. All right, load that, start ArvBot. What's up, Illness? That's weird. That's interesting. It does not seem to be connecting. Well, that's not good. Oh. Okay, that's weird. Let me try that again. Okay. So now it should be working. That was odd. It didn't connect to chat at first, but now I think we've got it there. Okay. Good, lovely. So let me move that over there. And let's go. Yeah, I wanted it just didn't connect to chat at first, and I was like, what is going on? Okay. All right, here we go. And Sorcery Part 3. I like that there's no fanfare. There's like no, there's no like, bum-ba-da, like it's cool when you get that, of course, but there's no fanfare. You just go straight in, you just zoom in, you just like zip. So, as you folks may remember, if you were here for this the last time, we are trying to get the Crown of Kings back to the nation of Analand. Analand, represent. We are trying to get things back from the nation for the nation of Analand. And we have traveled many leagues to do so. We started in the Shamatanti Hills. We passed across there. Then we made it into Kare, the city of traps, and we got through that. That's book 2. And since then, we have been here in the Backlands and beyond, and we've gone across. These are all the little stops along our journey. Here, 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 and actually, I think we went maybe there first, but anyway, we ended up here. And now we are back in a new time. Now, when we first got to this place, it was clearly the future. This is sometime in the past, so we're playing around somehow with time and how time is organized, which is pretty cool. And we do have some details in terms of clues right now, which are like this. We have found out about these 7 serpents. This is always very loud. I'm going to turn that down for a minute. These are always very loud. So we have got 7 serpents, and we know that there are weaknesses. There are 7 serpents that threaten your journey, for they carry a message that will warn the Archmage of your coming, but each has a weakness that, if discovered, will allow you to destroy them. So we need to do 2 things. One, we need to get to the Fortress of Mampang, which is where the Archmage lives, and get the Crown of Kings back, and that, of course, is book 4. But when we're on the way, we also have to stop the 7 serpents, who have been sent ahead of us, basically, with this message. Now, we know so far about 4 of the serpents: Water Serpent, Earth Serpent, Fire Serpent, and Air Serpent. And we also know that the Air Serpent has a weakness, which is that when the Air Serpent leaves its body as a gas, its body is vulnerable. So that's the weakness that we have for that. Other than that, we know there is a Water Serpent, Earth Serpent, and Fire Serpent, but we don't know what their weaknesses are, and we don't know what the other 3 serpents are at all. Those are as yet hidden to us. We met Shadrach at Fishtail Rock. He was the one who gave us some of this information. We have yet to find this information about the Sleepless Ram. For sleeping of the Sleepless Ram, seek the one they call the Sham. We have still not found the Sham. So, yes, it is the Fortress of Manpain. Manpain. Okay. So... all right, give me a second as I fire that up again. Okay. Right. So that is the deal with that. Now, we just recently left this fish rock here. And the only thing that we know is that there is this thing up here to the north that we were asked to go to. But any of these things are possibilities as well. We don't know where the serpent is or any of that other kind of stuff any of the 7 serpents are, so we have to try to track them down as best we can. But as things stand right now, we know about what we've got here. So the question is, where are we going to go next? Because we could go down here south to the road and then try to head east through the forest, take this mountain pass up into the Badubak Ridge, and then go over into the Claddaback Steppes as we continue to head over here, which is where we're ultimately trying to end up, is the Fortress of Mampang. So we could do that. We could also go back west, although I have to admit I don't know why we would go back this way, because we just came from here. But in fairness, this that we are right now is in a different, we're in a different spot than we were when we crossed this land the first time, because we are now in like some past alternate something or other where things were different. So that's where we are right now, which means that a lot of these areas might be different. So the tree, for example, when we went to the tree, we went to the tree in the past, or I guess, no, the future. In the future, in the contemporary time, where the tree was sort of destroyed and, you know, laid down and whatever. So the tree may look different now than it did at the time. We do know that this thing up here was supposedly something that we're supposed to check out at some point. And in terms of how we cross the land overall, you know, we have different ways to go. We can go up here and then to the east, which means we cut out all this stuff with the lake. Or we may go down here and then over. We may need to search all of it. You know, it's not clear to us what it is that we're going to do. So it's really dependent on where we want to go. But the most logical choice is, I don't think it makes a lot of sense to go back here necessarily. But I could see us going back to the tree to see what's up there. I could see us going north to get here. I could to this, whatever the heck this thing is over here. And I could see us going south to get here. So with that said, we are going to fire up Arvbot here. We are going to say, where should we go? Should we go to... So, should we go south? Should we go north? Should we go to the tree? Oh. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. Here are our votes. Where do we go? South, north, or the tree? $, vote space, and then the number that you want to vote for. JLC, if you want to do that, you can. That's just $, vote space 2 if you wanted to vote for north. So what's it going to be? South, north, or the tree? Which way to go? Where is it going to be? Welcome, Kalani. Welcome in, welcome in. And hi again, Mrs. Dunzel. All right, we have 2 votes for north and 1 vote for the tree. 3 votes for north. Vote office. Unsolvable, yeah. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. That stuff right there is... That's good game book work right there. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name a little bit, Kalani. I thought the name seemed familiar, but... Well, welcome. Listen, I have no problem with people lurking, obviously. It's always cool to have people lurk. But if you wish to participate, we'd love to have that too, so... Yeah, that's me. That's my mechanical keyboard. My mechanical keyboard is so good, Triffid, that I'm just like... I don't even have to type and it makes the sound. These sounds that you hear are the typing of key echoes from several days ago. Yeah, Tin Man is still doing some stuff. They've got a couple more of the Fighting Fantasy game books coming out and everything. I need to double check though and see with them. So, no, yeah, exactly. Haunted office. No, just a haunted keyboard. That's all. Just a haunted keyboard. Ugh, your right eye. My right eye. Okay. Alrighty. So, looks like... What's up, Marworks? Alright, I'm going to last call this. And then we're going to move on to... Yeah, they did. Warhammer Underworlds Online. They've been doing some of those, like, sort of a version of a board game conversion, essentially, or, you know, sort of like along the lines of what they did with Warlock of Firetop Mountain, beyond the game book sort of thing, and I can imagine them doing more of that. I would love to see them do more of this kind of thing that Inkle has done. In fact, I wish Inkle would go back to doing stuff like this, but they've already done the Sorcery books. Because this kind of stuff is really neat, and I would love to see more examples of this. Basically, if we could just get a whole series of games that just look like this, I would be happy as a clam. Which I've never really understood whether a clam is happy and at what times they are, but that would be the deal. All right, we're going to close this poll, and we are headed north. Let's do it. You make your way over the grass-covered rocks and boulders, following the trail where you can and scrambling the rest of the way. The sun is sinking and the sky is turning bruised purple. It will be night soon again already. The dusty plains... No, I don't believe so, Hillness. I think that they just work together, although I'm not 100% sure. But no, I don't think they're the same company. I don't know, if to be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure, though. The sun is sinking and the sky is turning bruised purple. It will be night soon again already. The dusty plains have been transformed to fields, though the grass here is littered with rocks that have tumbled down from the mountain range to the east. From somewhere close at hand, a strange whistling noise catches your attention. All right, chat, for this one, because it's only 2 choices, I won't bother to use ARVBot. You can just tell me in chat. Are we going to look for the sound or move on? Look for the sound or move on. What's it going to be, chat? Sound. Sound, look. So sound, basically. Sound. All right, sound. Look for sound. Everyone wants to look for this sound. Oh, stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Boom, 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 boom. Clamp down that sound. Exactly, Lone Wolf. How you doing? Paranoia strikes deep. Into your heart it will creep. It's hard when you're always afraid. Gonna look for that sound before the Archmage takes you away. Say, hop, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Okay, we're gonna look for the sound. The sound is coming from the other side of a large rock. It seems steady enough, the sound of an ever-running wind. Okay, I'm not gonna ask chat the same question I just asked them, so we're gonna peer around the rock. You peer around the rock and a strange sight greets your eyes. Whether a localized curse or a freak weather effect you cannot tell, but hovering a short way above the ground is a swirling twist of air trapped in a cove formed by the rock. Okay. A small fly buzzes over the head of the whirlwind. A moment later it is sucked in and disappears from sight. That is bizarre and a little troubling. All of a sudden you hear from it. All right. What should we do? Should we look at the air funnel? Should we try talking to the funnel? What's up, funnel? Cast a spell! Exclamation point. Or move on. All right, chat. What's it going to be? Are we going to look at the air funnel, try talking to the funnel, cast a spell, or move on? And in case people are curious, I'll tell you what spells you could cast. Here we go. Here are the spells we could cast. I should have put this up first. The spells we have are... Whoops. Yap. We could talk with animals. We could do that. Because we have a green heighted wig. It wouldn't cost us any stamina. We could summon a giant. We could find safe passage, so it will tell us if there's danger nearby. That will cost us 1 stamina. We could create wind. We could do that. We do have wind. We could create wind. Maybe a wind funnel needs wind. I don't know. We could do that. We could talk all languages. So we could just chat with it. Be like, yo, what's up? Funnel of wind. Or we could... Well, we don't have a Goblin's Tooth, so we can't summon a goblin. So those are the various spells that we have as options. So what do you think? Or we could just look at the air funnel. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to always look at things, aren't I? I forgot about this. I forgot that chat told me that I'm always supposed to look at stuff. So unless everyone has an objection, I'm going to look at the funnel. I apologize. I forgot about that. To speed things up, they asked that I look at the funnel. Like I look at things before I talk more about that. So my bad. I apologize. I will deal with that right now. I'm going to close this poll. I forgot about the fact that I'm always supposed to look at stuff. My bad. Okay. Is the funnel alive? Something about the way it moves suggests it is. It shuffles around the rock enclosure as though injured and looking for a way out. Objection. Sorry, Echo. I forgot about the fact that I'm always supposed to look at stuff. So, now, what are we going to do? We can approach the funnel. Try talking to the funnel. We could cast Huff. We could cast, because I only have a limited number here, Luff or Yob. Cast. We don't have Gob, so we could cast How or Yap. Thank you, Crit Twitch. Thank you for the 16 months, Twitch. I don't want to approach it. Thank you very much, Kritoch. I appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Critchwitch. Cast how or what was the other one that I had there? I think it was Yap. Or in fact, let me look at the spells again. This way we know what we're doing. We have a lot of spells, but we have we could cast Huff or Howl. Now remember, Huff blows a big gust of wind. Howl tells us where there is danger. Basically gives us guidance. If there is a way to tell us that. There isn't always. We could cast Rap, which lets us talk all languages. Or Rap or Yap. Rap lets us talk languages. Yap lets us talk with the animals. So there's that. We could cast... I think that's Gob, and we don't have Goblin Tooth, so we can't cast that. We could create Quicksand, but we don't have sand, so we can't do that. Let's see. So, Huff or Howl, Rap or Yap. We could cast Yob, which summons a giant. It costs a Giant's Tooth to do that. Or we could move on. Okay. So here are our options. Let's do it. So approach the funnel. Try talking to the funnel. Cast Huff or Howl. So Huff is wind and Howl is, what do we do? Rap or Yap. Rap is talk all languages. Yap is talk to animals. Cast Yob summons a giant. And we'd have to use a Giant's Tooth for that. Or we could move on. That's what we're looking at. What say you all? We know that it's deadly to flies. I don't know whether that matters to us, but, you know, I'm just saying. That is a thing. Feral Serpent, also hi, Feral Serpent. That's actually $ vote you need, and then space 4, and that will register your vote. But you need $ vote and then space. And I'm going to last call this while we are waiting. $ vote 2, talking to the funnel. So yeah, Feral Serpent, if you want to vote for number 4, just do $ vote space and then the number. And you will be good to go. There you go. There you got it. All right, there we go. So looks like we got 1 vote for Approach the Funnel, 1 vote for Cast Rap or Yap. And we've got a few votes for Try Talking to the Funnel. Going once. Going twice. And we're going to close the poll. Okay. Try talking to the funnel. Okay. Foul thing, you begin. What matter of pestilence are you? The whirlwind kicks a short distance up into the air as if leaping, then settles back down again. A reaction to your voice or merely a chance movement? Suddenly, from somewhere above you, you hear a voice. Analander, I bring a message. So, this one you can tell me in chat. Do we look up or do we draw our sword? Look up or draw our sword? Now, this is not like a typical look thing. Normally, I always look at stuff based on what chat has told me, but this is a little different because this is a choice of like you're looking away from the whirlwind if you look up. So, Also, what's up, Configuration Queen? Not a nice way. I know. Foul thing. Oh, well, I love you too. Thank you. All right, look up, look up, look up, look up. Look up, look up, look up, look up. Good to see you, Configuration Queen. Anyone else? Anyone else? I should have locked up. I got rigged. Never gonna give you up. Never. Okay. And we'll look up. All right. Looks like we're looking up. You look up and to your right, scouring the rock face until you spy a small boy leaping from stone to stone like a goat. I bring a message from Shadrach the Hermit. Really? Okay. So the question is, what should we say? Do we say, where's Rachel? No, I'm just kidding. We don't say that. Do we say, how do you know who I am? Do we say, what message? Or do we say, how can I trust you? All right, chat, what's it going to be? What do we do? Do we say, how do you know who I am? What message? Or how can I trust you? What message? Okay. All right. Down there. Sorry, I was just responding to something quickly. All right. Last call. Looks like everyone is in favor of what message, which I would agree seems like a reasonable approach. And let us close the poll. All right. What message is the answer? What message, you call back suspicious? The Fire Serpent. He's following you. He's going to attack you while you sleep. Shadrach foresaw it. The boy is scaled halfway down the mountainside now and is just above the whirlpool in the rocks. He is about to jump. Okay. So this is odd. I don't know. Spidey sense is tingling on this. I don't know. When will this... So what do we say? Do we say, when will this happen? Do we say, what is the Fire Serpent's weakness? Or do we say, wait? What should we say? All right, what's it going to be, chat? When will this happen? What is the Fire Serpent's weakness, or wait? This is just a weird conversation. Like, I'm looking at this funnel, and this guy's like, wait, Shadrach this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what? And they're like, oh, Shadrach, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? Something does not, I don't know. Stop. Wait a minute. Yeah, something's weird. I don't know. Is he like, oh, this is how I always come visit you? Like, I don't know. You know, so many problems would be avoided if these hermits and like senseis and mentors and, you know, Duncan Fishers, like more of the like, you know, stay a while and listen. If more of these types would just be normal, you know, it's because they all like hang out alone somewhere and they've always got these strange ways like, and so they're always seem untrustworthy. Just come on now. If it's a bad guy, what will wait do? Well, that's true. I guess we just sort of yell at him. Yeah, exactly. We just yell at him on the way down, like, what's the fire serpent's weakness? Okay. All right, we're going to last call this. It feels like wait is the most, like, I'm not going to engage in your conversation option. I don't know, I guess. But... And... All right. We're going to yell, wait. Wait. The boy hovers for a moment, one foot on the ledge about to jump. His eyes meet yours. Then the rock his foot is on slips. He begins to tumble downwards. As he falls, you see him pulled through the air towards the whirlpool. Well, crap. Okay, so now the question is, I'm not sure that, what is look out going to do? Look out! Okay, I'll stop falling. Thanks, boss. All right, what should we do? Should we yell... Yeah, I know, right? Exactly, illness. Okay. Or cast one of the following. Here's what we got. We've got the following spells. We could cast these. Fixedness. We don't have the Staff of Oak Sapling for that. That's kind of funny. We could cast Sus. See whether or not he went to the reactor before he had the emergency meeting. We could cast Sus. Huff and Puff. Or 6, we clone the caster. So we make 6 of us. I don't know if that's the right choice or not. But I do think it's funny that we're like, the guy's falling and we're like, I'll help you. Like we change into, what? So 6 just makes 6 forms of us. We could do that. That also takes 1 stamina, I should say. Yeah, I forgot to mention that was also... So do we cast Sus? Do we cast 6? Yeah, none of these seem right so far to me either. F is the only... That's the only one, okay. We could cast... Big. Ah, okay, so we grow in size. Basically turns us into a giant. So we could cast Big. We could cast... Huff, which is the gust of wind. No stamina required. We could cast Huff. Or... I think there's 2 others? I think so. There's a lot of choices. Okay. We could cast... Protect from Magic. Which requires 1 stamina. And then I'm run out of spots, so I'm going to have to do Mag or... I did B. I did H. Or Doze, which causes slowness. Okay. So those are our choices, chat. Do we yell look out? Do we cast Sus, which shows us if there's danger? 6, if it's going to... That will turn us into 6 versions of ourselves. Big, which will cause us to grow into giant size. Huff, which will allow us to blow a gust of wind, a huge gust of wind. Madge, which would protect us from magic. Or Doze, which would create slowness. So it basically slow thing, I guess... Slow something? Slow the guy? Slow the thing? The whirlwind? I don't really know what that does, to be honest with you. I mean, I know what it does, but I don't know what we would target. But in any case, those are the options that we have. I just don't... The problem with look out is I just don't know what that does. Like, what we just are like, look out. It's like yelling at someone who's already tripped into traffic while the truck is bearing down on them. Like... The only chance is for someone to knock that person out of the way, not be like, oh, watch out, you're going to get run over. No, 6 is 6 different versions of ourselves, Echo. Doze is creates slowness. Good to see everyone again. We've had good turnout at these casts for these, which is great because I happen to love these Inkle games. I really like the Sorcery games. I can't even tell you how much enjoyment and like such great nostalgia for me with the Sorcery books, but I just think that they still hold up. I've even streamed them just as normal game books on this channel, probably, gosh, 5-6 years ago maybe. So yeah, that's cool, Miss Dunsel. I really do dig it. It's cool. It is cool. All right. So last call. We also just got this Gale Horn, so we can, and it was actually, I think, wasn't it Shadrach the Hermit who gave us the Gale Horn? So I can see something of that. Okay. Huff. Here we go. Cast a spell. Yeah, so that makes me think. I guess we'll find out. I love the spell setup, by the way, for this. Okay. H, U, F. Cast. Huff. You cast the spell, lifting the Gale Horn and blowing a loud note. The wind blows the falling boy sharply backwards away from the whirlpool. He lands a little way down the path, momentarily stunned. Then he's back on his feet and running towards you. Thank you, he breathes. What is that thing? Okay, well, the fact that he didn't immediately attack us suggests that maybe he's not actually, maybe he's on the level and it's good that we saved him. Okay, so you can tell me this in chat. Do we say, I don't know, or do we say, tell me your message? This you can just tell me in chat. I don't know, or tell me your message. We saved him. We saved weird guy, weird boy jumping like a goat. Tell me, I don't know, message. So tell me. 4 messages and 2 I don't knows. Tell us your message, kid. Tell me now. 4 messages and 2 I don't knows. We saved Goat Boy. Marvelous. Okay, 4 messages and 2 I don't knows. That's so good. It deserves a hot chocolate kiss. Oh, you're welcome, Configuration Queen. I got one more in the bank for later tonight, which is just a plain old Hershey's Kiss. Okay, looks like we've got tell me your message. All right, going once, going twice, and tell me your message it is. Tell me your message, you demand, unsympathetic to his sudden rescue from certain death. Shadrach told me everything, he says. He checks things off on his fingers as he speaks. The fire serpent doesn't like sand. Oh, this is good to know. The water serpent doesn't like oil. That's also good to know. And the moon serpent, we had not heard of a moon serpent. So that gives us information about the fifth serpent. The boy racks his brains. Is scared of the dark, dislikes the light, or can only be killed once a month. What should we say? Whoops. Is scared of the dark, dislikes the light, can only be killed once a month. I know, I was wondering about that, Configuration Queen, unless he was like losing energy or something though, so maybe he needed to leave and gather information or something. Okay. But I agree, it is a little odd. Yeah, it's a little, you know, it's a bit hand wavy. What's up, Keister? No, we've only been playing for about maybe 25 minutes, half hour. Not too bad. Not too bad. So, what do we say to him? The Fire Serpent doesn't like sand. Water Serpent doesn't like oil. The Moon Serpent. I want to know what the hell this funnel of air is, though. That's what I want to know. All right. So we've got dislikes the light, is scared of the dark, can only be once a month. All right. I'm going to last call this. This is a tough. I mean, like, I don't really know what to say here. This is the first time we've heard of a so-called Moon Serpent, so... All right, and dislikes the light. Dislikes the light, you suggest. He's scared of fire, the boy replies, remembering. They are strange beasts, these serpents. Okay, so the fire serpent doesn't like sand. The water serpent doesn't like oil. The moon serpent doesn't like fire. Okay, so this is helpful. Do we say anything else, or do we say thank you? I'm going to guess I know what chat is going to say. This you could just tell me in chat. Anything else, or thank you? Again, for those new to the stream, to these games, whenever there are only two choices, you can just tell me this in chat until we get an enormous group in here. If we have like 500 people in chat, then obviously I'll use ARFBot all the time, but otherwise I use it for that. So anything else? Thank you, thank you. Anything else? Thank you. Anything else? Anything else? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or do you have food? That's the other option, right? Always eyes on the prize there. Anything else? You buy? You buy? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Or thank you, thank you, thank you. So I have 3 thank yous and 4 anything else's. No, I have 5 anything else's actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 anything else's. I'm a big fan of food. Agreed, Eclipse. Agreed. Hi, please give food. Thanks. Thank you for the cheers, Shadowed Mage. Food is a necessary thing. Be right back. Gonna make myself a sandwich. Alright, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Alright, it looks like we have enough people saying anything else, so I'm gonna go with that one. Anything else you demand? The boy shrugs. Only good luck. He says you will need it because the Archmage will want to kill you very fast once you reach the walls of Mampang. He pales. I don't think that was part of the message. And with that he is gone, running away out of sight and into the mists of the plain. This kid was very odd. I feel like we were looking at this threat, and then like this kid is like, wait, goat boy, meh. And then he shows up, and we're like hanging out with him for like 5 minutes, and he's like, beware, and then, meh. Like, I don't, I'm like, all right. Okay, before I put the votes up there, I just want to confirm. I want to confirm the clues that we got. Yeah, look. So we now know that we've got... I know that it's always very loud when the menu comes up. Let me turn that down. So we've got the following. We have the Water Serpent's weakness, which is vulnerable to oil. The Fire Serpent is following us, so we have to be careful because the Fire Serpent is trying to track us down. But the Fire Serpent is weak to sand, so we need to find sand somewhere. The Moon Serpent's weakness is deathly afraid of fire. We also now know 6 of the serpents, right? Water, earth, no, 5 of the serpents. Water, earth, fire, air, and moon. And we have weaknesses for 4 of them. So 4 of the serpents. We don't know 2 of the serpents and their weaknesses, and we don't know the earth serpent's weakness at all. But that's what we've got, so. Cast doze so we can thank him at last. Menu's volume. For some reason, the volume, I love the music, but it's just so loud. I don't understand why, so I just have to turn it down when I go in there for a lengthy period of time. Okay, there are our clues. All right, chat, so here we go. And here are the spells that we have. So what should we do? Do we approach... That was terrible spelling. Approach the funnel. Do we cast the following? Do we talk with animals? So we could talk with animals. Yob means that we summon a giant. We would use one of our giant's tooths to do that. We could cast Yap, which lets us talk all languages. Obviously not to animals, but it allows us to talk languages. So we could cast Rap. I don't think any of these cost stamina yet. Gob, I don't think we can do because we don't have a goblin's tooth. Yeah, no, we don't have that, so that doesn't work. We could cast Huff again. You all know what Huff does. That's that gust of wind that we just used to save the kid. Or we could cast Howl, which tells us safe passage. Or, actually, let's see. We got Rap. We got How, and then we need M, right? Oh, we can't cast that because of quicksand. Okay. Okay. Cast Huff or How, which is 1 stamina, or move on. Okay. So what's it going to be, chat? We can approach the funnel. We can cast Yap, which allows us to speak to animals. We can cast Yob, which lets us summon a giant. We could cast Rap, which lets us speak all languages. We could cast Huff, which lets us blow a gust of wind. Or How, which lets us find safe passage. Or we could move on. Those are our choices. Hey, Rock God. Instant vote. Just remember, when you get a giant, though, it does use one of the giant's tooths. I don't entirely know what the giant does here. Maybe it, like, punches the whirlwind. I don't know. Yeah, just running away, right, Geester? Just, you know. Let me check, Rock On. 1 p.m. Let me see. Okay, that... Okay, I just responded to you, Rock On. Okay. That's why giants need to grind bones. The giant becomes toothless. Well, I don't think it's the same giant. You're making a giant out of a tooth. You know? That's the scenario. No giant will become toothless on my watch. Can you cast Big, pull out your teeth, and get net positive on giant teeth? This is a brilliant solution, Hillness. This is a brilliant solution. All of a sudden, you've got 30 plus giants. You're just like, wham! I have no teeth. You're like, oh, Brian, oh. Oh, off. All right, I was going to make a little note about a thing that I just found out about. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry. It's been a busy time. Okay, and right, good. Okay. All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Just pray to your patron god for new teeth. Boom, profit. Okay, it looks like what people want to do here is people are like, you know what? We need to approach this funnel. So, all right, we're going to approach the funnel. You creep you creep slowly closer to the thing until you are barely a sword lengths away. It remains in position, spinning rapidly. From here you can make out little more about it except that deep inside something flashes. Do we step back or do we reach inside? What's it going to be, chat? This one you can tell me in chat. Step back or reach inside? Reach, 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 reach. This is that sphere of annihilation thing. I bet it has pizza. It's flashing pizza, presumably. Reach inside, live dangerously. Echo's like, look, I don't know what you all are talking about, but everyone else is like, let's do it. Hilness is like, step back. But it seems like most people are reach, 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 reach. We have 5 reaches and 2 step backs. YOLO. 5 reaches and 2 step backs. You only live once. It's been a while since I've seen the classic of YOLO. Okay. I'm going to last call this here. 5 reach inside. 2 step back. And have a stroke. What's up, Tunsil? Exactly. Come to glass reach. What if you lose a hand? All right, here we go. You reach out a hand above the top of the whirlwind. The force it exerts downward is quite strange. Then suddenly, without warning, it gets stronger. The sound coming from the thing increases in pitch dramatically. So now, what do? Do we step back? Do we wait to see what happens? Do we pray for aid from our god Korga? Or do we cast a spell? Let's see what we've got for spells. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on now. Okay, I was actually going to see what spells we could cast, but it's not even going to let us do that, because when we try to pull our hand back to begin casting it, you find you cannot move it. It is too strongly held in place above the whirlwind. The force on your hand is getting significantly stronger. Okay, well that makes it easy as far as choices. So what do? Do we step back, we wait to see what happens, or do we pray for aid? So we're like... We're Captain America and the Winter Soldier in one of the greatest action scenes ever filmed, in the elevator fight, right, where he's got the magnet on his wrist, and he's just like... So that's what this is. We're like... One of those deals. Korga, save me from my own stupidity. Help me step back. Korga, tell me that I'm not dumb. What's up, autosave? Step back, wait to see what happens. All right. All right. We're going to last call this. Step back or wait to see what happens. Vote 1 because I hear crows crawling for entrails. It's true, like... Wah! Okay, going once. Going twice. Alright, step back. You attempt to step away from the whirlwind, but your hand is held tight. A moment later, the force has tugged your arm down inside the whirlwind. From there, you cannot save yourself. You are trapped inside, and whatever happens there is so quick that you lose consciousness before you understand it. What's my fate? You have been trapped inside a deadly whirlwind. Your adventure is at an end. But no decision is permanent. All right, our first death. Okay, so we do not want to get sucked into the whirlwind. All right, so we're going to rewind backwards. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, whoa, 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 what? Oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, man. All right, wait a second. Shoot. Okay, wait, I didn't know it was going to zoom back that far. Let me do this quickly. I already know what we did. Shoot, call out for Shadrach. Oh, shoot. I don't remember what we did. You're Shadrach the Hermit. I am. Show him the Eagle's message. What do you know of them? Okay. What are the dangers? Can this curse be lifted? The ancient world. Okay, let's see. Going well. What do you know of the Seven Serpents? I'm just rushing through this. I know about the food. No, I'm zipping through this because we are. I didn't want to go back this far. How do I kill them? Know the serpent's weaknesses. We have already met. Look to the beacons. Okay. Okay. Look inside the cave. Okay. Sorry about that, people. We're going to go back to where we were. Everything there was great until we just, like... Until this all happened. Peer around the rock. Okay, this was the thing here. Looked at the air funnel. Tried talking to the funnel. We looked up. And then Shadrach the Hermit. What message? A fire serpent. Wait. And then we cast a spell. And that was Huff. I'm just getting us back to where we were. This was my bad. Again, I'm sorry about that. I'm going to get us to right after the boy left, because everything was fine. Tell me your message. Let's see. Dislikes the light, scared of fire. Anything else? Okay. So here we go. All right. So now we're back to where we were. Sorry about that. Now we are back to where we were. So here we go again. So now we've got... we have got the following spells. So now we could still approach the funnel. It's just that we... Whoops. We just don't want to reach into it. Keep walking, don't make eye contact. Okay, so sorry about that. So, wait, what? What? H. Okay. Right. So, approach the funnel. We just can't reach inside it. Cast Huff. I almost said cast Hug. Maybe that's what it needs. Just ignore it, it wants contact. How? Oh my goodness. I don't know. H? Oh. W, great. Cast. Okay, so we've got one there. We could Okay, we don't have a Goblin's Tooth, so we can't do that. We could cast... Yap. We could cast... cast Yob, which summons a giant. We could also... which allows us to talk all languages. We could do that. And this is mud, but we don't have any sand, right? Okay. GMV Yob Rob. Okay. So... okay, so... okay, so we could approach the funnel, we could cast Huff, How, Yap, Yob, or Rap, or we could move on. What do you want to do? The only thing we can't do is cast, approach. The only thing we can't do is reach inside the funnel. We could even approach the funnel, we just can't reach inside it. I guess we could also go there and then pray for aid, maybe, but... sending a sentient being to their doom. How sentient isn't, though, Geester? It's made from a tooth. A sentient tooth? It's like being upset that you're giving up your tooth to the tooth fairy, right? You know what I'm saying? That tooth never had a chance. While you all check this, I'm going to look at the clues. Here are all the clues. Okay. Vote 1, feline fine. Feline fine. Ah! Ah! Alright, I'm going to last call that. Ah! Ah! All right. Cast How. All right. Cast a spell. There we go. I'm going to cast H-O-W. How. Looking to the stars, you craft the magic and a familiar calm voice begins to speak to you. It tells you that the whirlwind is a rare thing, a place with only one direction. It can be entered, but it cannot be exited and is best avoided. Then the voice fades. As you consider the whirlpool, a creature in an all-covering hood lopes into view. It is carrying something tightly in one hand, though you cannot make out what. Dude, there's a lot going on around this serpent, can I just say? There's the goat boy, there's... okay, what should we do? Wave a greeting. Watch the creature. Shout a warning. Or draw our sword. Serpentine of the month. It's just like we're standing here and it's just sort of like... what's it going to be? Wave a greeting, watch the creature, shout a warning, draw a sword. One of the options should be steal its item, push it into the whirlwind, and run like hell. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Thank you, thank you. And I noticed that we have a number of people in here who are new tonight, and that is wonderful. Or I shouldn't say new, either new or people that are that have lurked and are voting and part of this. If you're a longtime lurker, thank you. If you are new to the channel, thank you. My name is Arvin Elaran. I focus a lot on story and narrative in games because I am myself an author and have written for games and stuff like that myself. And so I love stuff like that. We play a lot of tabletop on this channel and that sort of thing. So if you like what you've seen and heard, please follow us here in the channel and support us by checking out our the YouTube and our Discord and our my Twitter and all that stuff. And also think about jumping on board by supporting the Patreon or subbing to the channel if you want some of those awesome custom sub emotes and to use inspirations and get a custom character background written for you or an epic poem written about you or stuff like that. So I'm newish. Yeah, Dragon, very new. Echo is ancient. No, just people coming in. Just people coming in. I'm very pleased. Okay, looks like we are going to watch the creature. I have this image. It's going to be the creature. You know that you realize what this kid is, what this is, right? It's the goat boy again. Like the goat boy just keeps leaving and coming back dressed as different things. Like we'll deal with this and then he'll leave and he'll come in with like fairy wings. Like, just like... Okay. We're going to watch the creature. All right. You watch as the creature comes closer, passing with, they mean within, passing within spitting distance of the whirlpool. Whatever they are holding, it looks like little more than a rock. Okay. So then we could... You already have draw our sword. You know what? Okay, so all right, what are we going to do? Do we wave a greeting now that it's next to us, practically, shout a warning, draw our sword, or ignore it? If he wants to method act, let him. Some of them may have seen a previous boost. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I was sorry that I just wasn't able to do another cast and we couldn't quite get there, so the channel points were refunded. If we get another boost, though, we will definitely be able to do that. It usually helps to get one of those boosts. Like, getting a boost now would be helpful, or at least... Yeah, well, no, now, actually, because we could probably get it done tonight, or getting a boost even on Monday, because we would have streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, so we would definitely get it there among all of those streams. So wave a greeting or shout a warning. Oh, we have some difference in chat. Yeah, exactly. We didn't quite make it there, Dragon. Just because we got like 70% of the way there, but then there were only a couple days left to do it. I wish they'd give you one extra day. That would help. But I wasn't going to be streaming until Friday, so. Okay, shouting a warning. All right, last call on this. Well, you know, it's too bad we can't mix and match. Why can't we shout a greeting? Wave a warning, like... How about, you know, wave our sword? Man, Dragon's been following me for over 7 years. That's crazy talk. And Shadow's been following me for almost 7 years. Wow. Yeah, shout at your sword. It's that classic, right? Like if you're in a dangerous neighborhood, the classic is to just like act really crazy so that you seem more crazy than anyone else so no one messes with you. You just pull out your sword, you're just like, ah! Just take out your sword. Ah! Ah! Maybe we'll get lucky. The guy, you know, gets startled, leaps into the whirlpool, leaves the rock behind. It's the Seven Serpents stone killer or whatever, and, you know, we wrap this up. That's how this works. Yes, that's definitely, I'm no doubt about that. That's crazy. So we have a tie here. We got wave a greeting, shout a warning, or draw our sword. We will need someone to break this tie. Incidentally, if you ever want to change your vote in one of these, you can do $ change vote, all one word, space, and then the one you want to change your vote to. So you can always do that if you wish. But we are tied up, 5-5, and then 1 for draw our sword. So we will need someone to break this tie. So please do that. My 7th anniversary, the One Ring commemorative Arvanelleron membership ring. That's true. That's totally what I need. Okay, shout a warning. Thank you, Kalani. Shout a warning. You could see the stranger approaching the whirlpool. So quickly you grab them by the arms and haul them backwards. In surprise, they drop whatever they were holding and the whirlpool sucks it away. The creature begins to shout in a language you do not recognize. Oh, well. Okay, so... do we release them? Do we keep them held? Or do we cast a spell? Let's see what we've got. Arvanelleron Quill, Silver Ring. Let's see what we've got as far as spells are concerned. This sounds like a job for our ability to speak. We can talk with animals. I don't know if that's an animal. Doesn't seem like an animal. We could... do we have rap? Yeah, we do. We have rap, which lets us cast all language, talk all languages. Thank you for the follow, wear tag. So rap lets us speak all languages. We could do that. We could cast... we could turn ourselves into a giant. We could be like, oh, you want to talk to me? Talk to this! We could create a fireball. I'm not 100% sure why we would want to create a fireball. That seems a little... shut up! Shut up! It feels like a little... just a little strong. Or tell allows us to read minds. And I think those are all the options. Let me just make sure. R, T... is that a J? Oh, yeah, but we don't have a Jewel of Gold, so we can't do that. So those are our choices. Okay. Here we go. What's it going to be, chat? It just seems like we're just holding everything, just like... okay. So what's it going to be? Release them, keep them held, cast Yap. Now remember, Yap is talking to animals. Rap is talking to people, just with a different language. I don't think this guy's an animal. At least I don't believe he is. And then cast Big, that turns us into a giant. Cast Hot is the unnecessary, that escalated quickly fireball. And then cast Tell allows us to read minds. I think I missed something up here, so let's see. Can we rap then fight? I mean, listen. And then we just have to actually rap. We have to actually drop some beats. You know you got this woman and it's spinning away. And if you want to live just one more day, you're going to listen to me and my green-haired wig. You're not going to look like I am a pig because my name is the Annalander. I am a stranger, but I'm going to try to keep you because of stranger danger. There's a big warlock in the... no. There's a big archmage in the fortress of Mampang, and that's why I said, you need me, the bell rang? That's what we're going to do. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Chugga, chugga. Bangarang. Oh, good times, good times. You do, yeah, we do. I'm going across the backlands trying to find some kind of crown of kings. Make my mind feel at ease when I see this strange goat boy. He's jumping around like he's playing with toys. And he says, hold on, I gotta give you a warning. And then he goes, oh crap, and he's falling and yawning. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell am I gonna do? It's time to take a horn and blow him to kingdom with you. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Looks like we are going to rap. All right, rap it is. I imagine that, like, the language is going to be, why did you grab me, you piece of garbage? Like, get the hell off me. All right. Rap. Grabbing the wig from your pack, you pull it onto your head and weave your spell. But it seems to make no difference to the language uttered by the creature. Curious, unless this attempt at language is in fact simply a series of strange noises. Okay. Casting your spell has caused you to open your arms, releasing the creature. It dusts itself down. Okay. What should we do? Should we... It's too late to apologize. Explain about the whirlpool? Or get up? I know, do we grab the right wig? We grab the blue wig. It's always, you know... It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I'm standing from this whirlpool 5 feet off the ground. I'm grabbing my green wig, but I can't hear your sounds. You lost your rock and now you're pissed at me. Oh, I'm trying just to get this crown of kings to take from me. Oh, because it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Rap, rap, rap. Suddenly DMCA. I gotta explain about the whirlpool. See, what happened was... I feel like, is there a reason that you have to explain about the whirlpool? Can't you just, like, point at it? Can't you just be like... Also, this is really less of a whirlpool and more of a zephyr, in fairness. But can't you just point it and be like, yo, you see that? Does that look normal to you? It's like saving someone from falling off a cliff, and they're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, cliff? I think we, like, got knocked down. Like, I think what we basically did was we hauled them backwards. I guess we fell. I'm not balanced. I'm not balanced. Okay. We are going to explain about the whirlpool. You point at the whirlpool, trying to explain with gestures what it is, but the creature shakes its head, clearly not following. At least it does not go any closer. Grumbling, the creature shambles away westwards, knocking into you as it goes. Okay, it gives us one choice to follow the creature. You follow the creature along the road, but you have only gone a short way when it seems to vanish from your sight into the mists. Okay. You step back to the whirlpool to decide where to go next. All right. So it disappears into the mist. Again, we continue to hang out near this thing. So do we... Stop me if you've heard this before. Approach the... Do we approach the funnel or do we cast a spell? All right, let's see. I'm only going to give us spell choices that we haven't tried yet, chat. Okay, actually, it's doing that. So, gob. So we could still summon a giant. We could... We could still talk with animals. We could, We've already cast How, so we're not going to do that again. We can't do Mud. Rap allows us to talk all languages. Or do we move on? All right. At least our choices are narrowing down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. I'm going to go cast a spell. I guessed on Soul, but I don't know if it's an animal. It doesn't look like an animal, though. It may have been just like some, like, I don't, maybe it was an animal. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway, these are the choices. So we can approach the funnel. Again, we can't reach inside it or we'll die, but we can approach the funnel. We can cast Yob. We can create a giant. I don't know why we would do that, but we could. We could cast Yap, which allows us to speak with animals. We could cast Huff, which would blow wind at it, I guess. We could cast Rap, which allows us to speak all languages, but not to animals. Or we could move on. Utini can become a giant and pull her teeth out. Yata, yata, yata. Well, the only reason I was trying to avoid that echo was because I didn't feel like doing it every single time, and I thought it was easier for me just to be able to say it. But I'll try to remember that next time. Like, I only do that with stamina, but I guess I could. But Yob is giant. Yap is animals. Huff is blow wind. Rap is talk languages, but not with animals, or move on. So I'll think about doing something like that, Echo, yeah. I'm telling you, if Inkle actually made something which integrated natively with Twitch, like some of the games out there that you can do that with, that would be pretty sweet. Last call, last call. All right. And it looks like we are moving on. Yeah, You move away from the whirling air. Whatever it is probably best left unexplored. The path leads in 2 directions from here. 4 new clues and other clues have been updated. I'm just glad to get the hell out of Dodge here. All right. Let's take a look at our clues. Oh, yes. All these clues. Yes. You already know about those clues. Okay. So we have basically... I'm going to give us 2 choices unless chat wants to change this around. But basically what we've got is follow the road or go towards the tower. These are the 2 choices we have. And remember that the hermit, Shadrach, said something about going in this direction eventually. So, I mean, we're going this way anyway. I guess we could just do that. So you can tell me in chat, because I don't think we want to go back to the fishtail rock. We just came from there. So do we go towards the tower or follow the road? So tower or road? Tower, tower, tower. Tower. What's up, Bulgaris? TT, tower, tower. Tower, 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 tower. Chad is interested in this tower. I cannot blame you. I'm also interested. Echo's like, no, road. Screw your tower. Road. Go back to the beginning. Will you stop, Dragon? Tower, 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 tower. I know what happens when you go to Weathertop. That's true. If we go up there and we hear this horrific screaming in the night, then, you know, the tower is the great tower of Amansun. Okay. All right, here we go. Tower time. You head out across the prairie. Night falls. You should find somewhere safe to sleep. If you keep going through the night, you will be weaker for it, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. That's because we have no food. A tall shadow looms, and as you approach, you discover it is a tower standing proud amid the wasteland. Now, again, by chat rules, I'm going to look up at the tower before asking, because everyone wants me to look at things, unless there's an obvious reason, like that other case where look up might mean I would get attacked. So I'm going to look up here. Its sides are too smooth to be natural, and yet there are no stones or brickwork. It is like a gigantic game piece carved from a single block of stone. You can make out little more about the tower in the dark. Feeling for the stones of the tower. Pretty much, it's the most deadly fly catcher ever. Feeling for the stones of the tower, however, you find it is covered in shaggy gripweed hooked deep into the cracks between the stones. It is probably secure enough to climb. So, what are we going to do? What should we do? We could walk around the tower. We could cast a spell. It's cool that we have a new map, by the way. We could speed, but we don't actually have yellow powder, so we can't do that. We could... Oh, our friend Hal. We could cast Hal, which is the Finding Safe Passage. That'll cost 1 stamina. We could open locks and doors with that, although I don't actually know where the door is. I feel like we're just looking at a tower, right? Sus, this is sense danger. Whoops. Very sus. Or we could, let's see, I think that's all, right? So there we go. We could walk around the tower. We could cast How, which is, you know, guidance. Dope, which is open locks and doors. Or Sus, which is sense danger. Climb up or move on. The dark power of the sorcerer. I was thinking about all along the watchtower. There was some gripweed. It was hooked deep into the cracks between the stones. My hands began to bleed. Wow! All along this black tower. There must be some way out of here. The goat boy said to this thing. There is a whirlwind that catches flies. I need the one ring. Okay. Ah, yes, that's a good call. We do have a new map here. This is really cool. Look at this. That's sweet. That's the new map. Look at that. Really slick. There's some huge, like tower, like some huge telescope up on top of this. And the other side of the tower at the moment seems to be facing the mountains to the northwest, I think. Yeah, Nimoy's singing Bilbo Baggins. What is your power? We could summon the power of Tower of Power and start singing What is Hip. What is hip? Bow, ba-na-na-na. Oh, no problem. I'm actually glad you said that, Configuration Queen, because I almost didn't see this extra little mini map here. This mini drawing. Bilbo Baggins, greatest little hobbit of all. Yeah, the 70s were a strange time, people. As someone born in 1972, it was an odd moment in history. I found out today the family was watching Moana, and I found out today that The Rock is actually 4 months older than me. The Rock was also born in 1972. I'm like, okay. And, you know, we have similar strength. You know, I don't like to talk about it very much, but similar potential. You know what I'm saying? No, he's older than me, Dragonspear. He's older than me. He's in Star Trek Voyager. Was he really? Really? I knew he was in some other stuff. He's actually, he's filming a movie right now about a Hawaiian king. Because he's half Polynesian, I think. His mother was Polynesian. His father was, I think, African American, and he's also half American, half Canadian, because I can't remember if his father or his mother was Canadian. So he's actually a dual citizen. He's a citizen of the U.S., but he's also a citizen of Canada. The Rock lives. I'm sure he hates himself. What? Arv has more tattoos. What are you talking about? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Listen, I have no problem with the Rock. He, he's a fairly okay dude. He, he was awesome in Moana. Oh, really, Hillness? No kidding. Okay. He just hasn't achieved the wealth or success he wanted, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that's why. He hasn't quite gotten there yet. Okay, so we're going to walk around the tower. All right, let's walk around the tower. You walk around the tower looking for a door but find nothing. Perhaps it is simply hard to see in the dark. Okay. So, these are pretty much the identical choices almost. So, there we go. Another poll, but it's very similar. It's basically just rest outside, cast a spell, one of those three spells that you see there. Climb up or move on. That's funny. He hasn't achieved his wealth, success, or health goals. I feel like my gains have been limited. Despite my incredible movie career, running an incredibly successful TV show, healthy, happy, legendary pro wrestler, despite all these things, I feel like I haven't had the gains. Maybe there's food inside. That's true. Oh man, chat does not know what it wants to do at all. Chat's like, we could rest, or we could cast, or we could move on, or we could... Chat has no freaking clue. All right, we're starting to get some understanding now. Chat's like, all right, maybe this... This is the part, because I always love this image, that it's actually pretending that all of us are actually together doing this at the same time. So that there's basically like 30 of us gathered around the tower that are like, I don't know, climb up. There's kind of, Is that true, Illness? Really? That's funny. With Ted Cruz. I only debated him once, Dragon, and I was too young. I was but young and weak in the ways of the Force. It was my first year. And it was at the World Debate Championships. And I would not have lost to him again. I'll just say that. But I lost to him the one time that I faced him because he was already basically graduated. And he was at the World Debate Championships where you can be a graduate student, essentially, at the time. And I had just started. So I needed a rematch, yes. So many things could have been changed if I could only have brought him down at that time. Oh, man. He was just as smarmy and arrogant then as he is now. All right. So we're going to last call this. It looks like chat wants to climb up the side. All right. Using gripweed. Yeah. Understandable, Geester. I blame myself. Okay. We are going to climb up. The weed seems to grow all the way to the top, and its roots are firmly anchored into a million tiny cracks in the stone. All right, climbing the gripweed. Oh, look at... You must trust your hands in the darkness. Quickly, you grab the gripweed and scramble up the outside of the tower. The roots of the thick plant offer plenty of footholds, and the ascent is easy enough. Soon you are hauling yourself over the battlements onto the top of the tower. You stand atop the tower. The wind across the grassland whips at your hood, and the ground seems like an endless green sea far below. But the top is not empty. Indeed, there is barely room to stand. Most of the floor space is taken up by a large brass contraption that has been built into the middle of the roof. Okay? By the chat rules, we always look at things if I have the opportunity to. This tower was clearly built to house the brass contraption in the center of the turret. You look it over with curious interest. A large brass cylinder, it is set into a bearing in the center of the tower and protrudes a short way over the battlement. It is rather like one of the chief mage's telescopes. But why would anyone... Yes. Good night, sweetheart. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, baby. For Animal Crossing. Yeah, little Arv and I have been playing Animal Crossing some, so... That was cool, right, Dunsel? So, it is rather like one of the chief mage's telescopes, but why would anyone set such a complex device out here in the wastes? All right, now this time it's a little bit different because it's not just looking at it. So, chat, you can tell me in chat, should I look through it or should we try to move it? Look through it or move it? Look, looky, looky. Look, looky, looky, look. Far away from City Glow here. Look, looky, looky, look. No, I know, but this is a little different though, Dunsel, because this is looking into something, and I don't know if that's going to do some magical, crazy, what's it thing. That's all. Otherwise, I would just look. This was a little different, especially because the other option was trying to move it, so. Yeah, exactly. A bit wary of it, yeah. Move it, Palantir. All right, it looks like you're going to get outvoted on this one, Hilness. Looks like the will of chat is that we look through it, so let's do it. You crouch to look through the cylinder, but find you cannot, as it has no eyepiece. The near end disappears unbroken into the brass mounting of the device. The bearing underneath the cylinder looks as though it might allow the contraption to move. Furthermore, set in the central dome is an impressive-looking blue crystal. Now here, there is something to look at, so I will, looking at the blue crystal. The blue crystal is not a gem you recognize. It pulses with a small interior glow, as though something lived inside. Okay, so... what should we do? Should we take the crystal? Move the cylinder? Or cast a spell? Oh, that's funny, Rock God. Yeah. Sorry, man. I got you in the middle of that. So, Foth, we can create a force field. Fog, which summons darkness. No, already freaking dark. We could sense danger with sus. We could do this protects us from magic. That's weird. And then a random D, which doesn't give us any other choices. Strange. Okay, wait a second. Oh, that's from... okay. Right. Okay. Or... all right, chat, what's it going to be? Do we take the crystal? Do we move the cylinder? Do we cast Foth, which creates a force field around us, costs 3 stamina. Fog, which creates darkness around us, costs 1 stamina. Although it's already dark, so I'm not totally sure why we would do that. But cast Sus, which is sense danger. That's 1. And then cast Mage, which is protection from magic. What are we going to do? Which of these choices? Move the cylinder might reveal a hidden door. Could be. Could well be. I liked your response to my tweet, Mrs. Dunsel. Okay. Vote sus would be 5 if you wanted to do that configuration, Queen. Unless you already did that. No, you have not. Now you have. All right, so we've got 1 for take the crystal, 4 for move the cylinder, 3 for cast sus, and 1 for cast mage. So change vote to 5. All right, so we have tie vote now. We've got 4 votes for move the cylinder and 4 votes for cast sus. And 1 vote for take the crystal, so we'll need someone to break this tie. All right, going once, going twice. All right, there we go. Sus it is. Deeply sus. All right, is there danger? Tell us. You bind the starlight into shape around you, and a quiet voice enters your mind. The voice informs you that although the telescope is most powerful and indeed is capable of causing great harm, it will not harm you here now. With that, the spell fades. So, do we take the crystal or move the cylinder? This you can just tell me in chat. Take the crystal or move the cylinder? Take. Move. Take, move, take, move. I say move the cylinder. So we got 3 takes and 3 moves. Move, then take. 4 moves, 3 takes. 4 moves, 4 takes. Wow. Chad is uncertain about this. 5 moves, 4 takes. Okay. 5 moves, 4 takes. Five moves, 4 takes going once. 5 moves, 4 takes going twice. 6 moves, 4 takes. Bust a move. Already voted. Okay. So we're going to move it. You push the cylinder and it swivels around the top of the tower, moving quite easily as though recently oiled. Nothing else appears to happen, however. Okay. Take the crystal. You touch the crystal, but as your fingers brush the glass, something happens and you feel yourself whipped up into the air as though catapulted. For a dizzy moment, you seem to stare down at the entire land of Badu Bak. Then a moment later, you are back on your feet, head reeling but feeling curiously powerful. Okay, do we touch the crystal again or do we step back? I mean, it said it wouldn't harm us. Step back, nap time. Touch, touch, touch. Touch. 4 touch, 2 step. 5 touch, 2 step. 6 touch, 2 step. We moved the telescope. Nothing seemed to happen. We touched the crystal and it felt like we were above the land. Notice that our stamina went up to 18 when we did that, by the way. It healed us. Touch, 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 touch. It looks like touch, yeah. All right, touch it is. You reach out to touch the crystal again, only to catch yourself. The blue crystal in the contraption is flashing brilliantly, and then suddenly the cylinder ignites with a thick beam of syrupy light. The beam floods across the landscape, cutting through the mists and warping the view like a heat haze. Wait, what? The land in the light of the beam is changed. It seems the magic you witnessed earlier is happening again. The nearby river tosses out reflected starlight. Okay, wait a second. Oh, look at that. Wherever the telescope is, the land is like the way it was in the ancient days. So like we just walked through the ancient days, right? Wherever the telescope just shot, it like opened up this area like in the ancient days. That's cool. So, but I mean, I don't know what to do with that. Like, and there's another telescope. Yeah, there's another telescope right. You see the rubble there? And then when it blows, you see how it's just on the edge? There it is. That's so cool. All right. So, and there's like a farm there, which is rubble in our present day. All right. All right, well, we'll look at the beam. Careful not to touch the light, you examine the beam. It seems to come into focus a few cubits from the edge of the tower and then floods outwards, changing the very color of the air as it goes. This is like Link to the Past. Yes, you can move the telescope. On the ground, you see dusty sand beneath its light with grass growing on either side. This must be the beacon that Shadrach mentioned. Okay, so we can adjust the beam, chat, or we can climb down the tower. Well, it's going to be pretty sweet if we can go to the tower and, like, build up our stamina every time we need to. So do you want to adjust the beam, chat, or do you want to... Because I think you can just adjust it around as much as you want. He didn't say. He just said that the beacon would allow you to find more of the world or something like that, basically, Configuration Queen. Which might mean... This is like... I'm telling you, it's so linked to the past. This is like looking into the past and checking out, like... Very cool. Adjust beam? Yeah, all right. So let's adjust the beam. Look at that. That's freaking so cool. Wait, what? So wait. It says Forest of Snata. Vishlam. That doesn't even look like a forest. Maybe it's a forest, but it's really different. Okay, and this is now land because his magic made this open again. So this would return us to the ancient days. The bridge is broken down, but not now. Oh, that's super cool. All right, so... I mean, do we want to basically, like, move this... so that the bridge is back and then we can get to the tower? Like the other telescope? There's a cave. Where is there a cave? Where's the cave? Oh, there. Oh, that's right. So we could do that too. Oh my god, chat. We could do anything. Do we want to do this first and then come back to the tower and do this? Like, maybe we should go back to where we were. Like, go here first. You know what I'm saying? And then just cut to the cave, see what's there, and then go to the bridge. Does that make sense? Yeah, cave, then bridge. Super freaking cool. Wow. All right. I mean, there's, like, so much stuff. Yeah, I know. It's, like, overwhelming, actually. Okay. Okay, that looks like right. Food, sleep, no exploration all night. Okay. All right, let's make sure that it's right. Okay, good, that's set. Perfect. All right, now we climb down the tower. With the beacon blazing away, you swing yourself over the battlement once more. After an uncertain moment, you find the gripweed and clamber swiftly down. You scramble down the tower and drop the last few feet to ground level. And we leave. South of here, the ground road runs from west to east across the plain. Checking through your pack, you suddenly stop short. Something, the black face mask, is missing. You know what? I bet that creature that banged into us... All right, I'm going to do think back and look around for it, because this is what I know you would ask me to do. You think back, racking your brains. Then you remember the creature by the whirlpool who knocked into you as it walked away. It was a pickpocket. All right, chat. Do we say revenge will be mine, or I will be more careful? All right, good night, Helmus. Sleep well, dude. Revenge will be mine, or I will be more careful. You could just tell me this in chat. Man, we lost our ability. That was the thing we used for Gak. That was the thing we used to make people afraid. Careful. Dareful. I'm going to assume Dareful is careful. Okay. Careful it is. You must be more cautious in future. Nothing and no one out here is to be trusted, not even those in difficulty themselves. Okay, so... Now, chat, so you can see this is where the beam is pointing, and now you can see we've got this cave here. So the question is, do we go the road west and then, like, try to cut across? Do we go to the whirlpool, but obviously we're going to avoid it this time? How do we want to go? This is, I'm telling you, Clips, this whole series, the whole series of these is tremendous. The first two ones that we played, again, the Sorcery game books are the best game books ever made when they were first written back in the 80s. And this has just taken it to a whole new level. The Shamutanti Hills was the first book that Inkle did. Was really interesting, but it was basically pretty much on the same sort of hit the same story beats. Kare was really good and sort of was expanding a little bit more. You kind of have to rewind and do things a bunch. This is taking it in a whole different level. So super cool. Road west cut across. Okay, west by west. So yeah, basically road west or whirlpool. So road west or whirlpool. Sounds like we're looking at west. West. West by southwest. All right. Seeing no objection, I will go to west. You walk on across the prairie until you join an old road. The moon moves slowly across the sky like a lidless eye. Okay, so now we have these choices. We can go, we're not going to go back to the tower. We said we were going to go to the cave, so I'm not going to give you that choice. Can I just assume, chat? Actually, we have two choices here. We could go across the plain, or we could go back to the tree. The most direct route is across the plain, but we haven't been to the tree since the new day, since we went back to this land of old or whatever. Hey, what's going on, Jay? How are you, Jay? Objection. So do we want to go across the plain, which is the more direct route, or go to the tree? So plain or tree. We're not going to do the road east, and we're not going to do tower, and we're not going to do road north, because we said we were going here. So plain or tree? Plain, tree, plain, 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 plain. The rains in Spain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. By George, she's got it. I think she's got it. Okay, plain. Plain, plain, plain. All right. Hearing no objections. There's snow in Spain now. Is that the case? Is that where you're from, Eclipse? You're from Spain? Okay, across the way. You step off the well-paved road and cut across the grassy fields that have somehow replaced the plain that was here before. You crest a low rise and look down across the grass, offering something of a view. As per always, chat, I will look around. Look north. Looking north, a wide river splashes spray up into the air. So there's a river to the north. To the east, the road makes a loop past the foothills of the Badubac Ridge, passing an unusual double-spiked rock formation. That's the Fishtail Rock, so we know what that is. And looking south, you can make out the tree. And that is all there is to see. Somewhere east of the Badubac Ridge is the famed forest of Snata, perhaps the kind of place a serpent might hide. Okay, so having seen that, I assume that we're going to keep going towards the cliff. Is that right, chat? Or the south road? Are we going to the cliff? Oh, near Russia, you have warm weather here. Oh, gotcha. So cliff or south road? Cliff or south road? Because we're not going to go to the tree because we already decided not to do that for now. So, cliff. Norm says cliff. Cliff Clavin. Cliff. Okay. So it sounds like everyone's saying cliff. Ah, yes. Towards the cliff. My father had a Fulbright scholarship to go to originally Yugoslavia at the time. This is back in the early 90s before it dissolved. And then because of the unrest there, the State Department said, we can't do that. So it was shifted to Bulgaria, which is ultimately where my dad went to do his Fulbright scholarship. So he taught as a Fulbright scholar in Bulgaria. But when he was there, he got the chance to actually visit Romania. And it was right around the Ceausescu, situation. So it was right around that time there. Okay, you make your slow way across the verdant grassland. The stars are flooding the sky. This, then, is the pit of the backlands. It is not as fearsome as you had expected, or maybe the sludge and grime of Kare has toughened your resolve. Indeed, in this strange magical light, it's almost pleasant. You continue to walk through the dark. Okay, so we're returning to the cliff. Once more, you enter the shadow of the cliffs that surround this place. The night air is cold. The air is like ice. The grass meadow ends by the cliff base and the carved stone steps that lead away from the backlands. So, now climbing the steps is what we're going to do to get back to the cave. So, should we rest here? Or move on? Yeah. I would like to visit Bulgaria someday because I'd like to sort of retrace my father's steps. I think that would be pretty neat. In fact, when he went, trying to think how old he was. It was the same year that the Braves beat, I think, the Blue Jays in the Blue Jays beat the Braves in the World Series. It was the early 90s. It was probably like 92. So he was 62. 62. Yeah. All right, climb the steps seems to be definitive. And climb the steps. You haul yourself onto the first of the gigantic steps that leads up the cliff face. All right, we're going to go halfway up. You clamber up the carved rock. Then about halfway up, you pause to rest near the entrance to a cave. The cold night lingers on. I will look at the cave mouth. The cave is clearly inhabited. A cloth hangs across the opening. So, chat, we are entering the cave because that's what you asked us you planned to do. Oh, my goodness, there's a map. You push back the cloth hanging and into the cave. Inside, it is roomy and dry and quiet. The perfect place to spend the night, perhaps. Dang, another cave. All right. Inside. Welcome, murmurs a voice from the shadows at the far end of the space. Okay. Do we say, who's there? I am armed. Or, greetings. Okay, here we go. Here are our choices. What should we say? Who's there? So you say, who's there? I am armed, or greetings. Or do we say to him something cool like, you will pay the price for your lack of vision? Or will you say, tell them, I'll kill them. I'll kill all of them. You say that? Or do you say, the only thing we have to fear is fear itself? Or do we say, do you have pizza? It didn't list draw sword this time, it's true. It's making some improvements. Okay, last call, because it looks like people want to say greetings. Which is probably what I would do. Echo's like, vote, who's there? Never mind your greetings. Okay, that looks pretty definitive. Greetings. Greetings, you reply politely. You hear footsteps padding forward over sand, and then a shambling figure appears. A woman with crazed white hair wearing rags of animal skin. You. I had no idea I would see you again. The voice is old and cracked, and you do not recognize it. Do you say, do you know me, or do you say, stay back? Besides the dripping in the cave, you can hear the heart beating. That's pretty cool. Do you know me? Know me? Baba Yaga, what? Do you know me? I have no idea what you just said, Dunsel. Know me? Stay back, know me. So let's see. 1, know me. 3, know me. 4, know me. 5, know me. And then we have stay back. 6, know me. 2, stay back. Uh-oh, ex-girlfriend. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. 7, know me. You know what he's going to say? He's like, come closer and know me better, man. No, that's if he's the ghost of Christmas Present and it's a she. Yeah, I got a bit of a leak, I know. All right, do you know me? It is. Future girlfriend. We're doing time travel, exactly. Do you know me? Do you know me, you ask? Of course, she replies. You have not changed a bit. Where I was so young, I was rather in love with you, as I recall. With that, she steps forward once more, coming into the pool of sunlight at the entrance of the cave. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Did I miss that? Sorry. Let me zoom up. Sorry about that. Autosave. Autosave, I don't see... Give me a second. It was a girlfriend. You're right, Dunsel. You were totally right. Autosave, do you mind? I think that my chat cut out there because I don't see your message. I saw the message where you said chat was too swift. Can you repeat it, please? Because I didn't see it. Oh, there we go. There we go. By the way, I loved Icarus and Jelinek. Thank you, Autosave. I see it now. I see it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Autosave. Yeah, we're very proud of those books, and I'm glad that it finally got the, you know, the vision that I wanted it to have in terms of the art and how it was represented. And actually, if you liked it, Autosave, and I'm really grateful for that, a positive review on Goodreads or Amazon would not go amiss. And if you happen to know any like book reviewers, specifically graphic novel reviewers that are looking for books, especially from smaller or independent presses, I would love to know about them, as would my publisher. We're trying to find more places to send them to try to build interest, because there are more books in the series that we'd like to publish, but we need to get a little more attention to this one. And we would like to eventually, if we could, run, you know, the press would like to publish the second one, book 2, which is called City of Gears. Icarus and Jelinek really have been combined in the newest editions into one book. Your Icarus and Jelinek are that combined thing, so you haven't missed anything. But like in the new editions, we have like a single just called Icarus with 2 parts to it, and the next part of the overall series is called City of Gears, and we're excited about that too, but we need to know about that. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was super happy with that art, Autosave. The artist in question, Acela Fabio, is very, very busy, and I don't know whether we're going to be able to get him for the next book. I really hope so, but he is super, super busy because obviously his quality. But either way, I appreciate that. Yes, he did a great job. Thank you, Autosave. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Rockot, because I didn't see that. Of course, she replies. You have not changed a bit. Where I was so young, I was rather in love with you, as I recall. Commander Dunsel remembered that I was your girlfriend. I used to be your girlfriend. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. Cry if I... No. With that, she steps forward once more, coming into the pool of sunlight at the entrance of the cave. She is an old woman, bent almost double, but with shining, intelligent eyes. You do not know her face. Elthera, she says. My name. So do we say, I do not know you, or do we say, stay back? Stay back, witch. She says, liar, liar. Prince Humperdinck, his confidence is shot. I do not know you, or stay back. Bulgaris says, stay back. Triffin's like, I DK you. I don't know you, I don't know you, stay back. All right, 2 for I don't know you, 2 for stay back. 3 for I don't know you, 2 for stay back. 3 for I don't know you, 2 for stay back. I'm so glad we went back to this cave. 4 for I don't know you, 2 for stay back. Say what? I'm going to assume that's an I don't know you, Dunsel. So 6 for I don't know you, 2 for stay back, unless I'm wrong, Dunsel, in which case please tell me. Mr. Dunsel says stay back. 6 for I don't know you, 3 for stay back. All right. Going once. Going twice. Okay. I do not know you. I do not know you. She cocks her head and frowns. But I know you. I am sure of it. Her eyes search her face for some pity, and her smile begins to fade. Or perhaps I am mistaken? Okay. You know what? Now that we've seen the telescope, I don't know. I don't think she may not be mistaken. Like, at all. But we can say you are mistaken. We have never met. Or perhaps I do not recognize you. This is a 3-way option, so that restraining order said 100 yards. Right, exactly, Configuration Queen. It might be right. Like, now that we're in this situation, I have no idea. We might have met her. Yeah, I don't know. This book is super cool. Perhaps I do not recognize you. We have yet to meet you before now, in the future. In the distant past, I will know you when it comes, though one cannot say in the present what might discover in the past for the future. Okay. I don't even think I need to last call this because perhaps I do not recognize you. Perhaps I do not recognize you, you reply with kindness. Perhaps, she replies sadly. It has been many years after all. She shrugs sadly. But welcome all the same. She's an evil witch aged by black magic and is only 25. Perhaps you are thirsty? From a corner of the cave, she produces a jug which has been catching water dripping down the stone. Okay, do we say thank you or do we refuse? Back to the future ex-girlfriend. Exactly. Suddenly she goes, Great Scott! What is it? 3.5 gigawatts. What is the number of gigawatts? Something gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. That's right. Thanks, right before we turn into a frog. Okay, let's see. You know her back when she's 26 and super hot, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell no, thank you. Mrs. Dunsel, thank you. Yeah, it's been so long. Everyone says thank you, except Mrs. Dunsel is like, you out of your mind? Hell no. All right, thank you. All right, looks like chat is in favor of thank you. We're going to find out. Mrs. Dunsel, I don't understand. You're the one who's been pushing for food. You finally get water. You get to consume something. You get to drink, take some sustenance. And now is the time when you're like, no, get this old bat's water out of here. Gigawatts. He still gets crap about it. That's funny. No. We don't know this woman. I know. I showed Little Arv the other day the scene from Star Trek 3. I think I talked about this on chat the other day. The scene where Christopher Lloyd is playing the Klingon commander and does the whole like, get out of there. So I showed that to Little Arv and it was really funny. She's cracking up and I was like, yeah, that's Christopher Lloyd. And she's like, is he famous? I'm like, he did a lot of stuff, a lot of things. We stuck our hand in a windspout. Refused, but not from a creepy woman living in a cave. It looks like we have more thank yous than refuse, but the disagreements are noted. Thank you. She pours a cup and you drink gratefully and quickly feel thoroughly refreshed. Oh, look at that, Mrs. Dunsel. You didn't trust her, and now she might give us some provisions. Look at that. Look at that, Mrs. Dunsel. Look at that. Oh, ye of little faith. All right. What is going on here? Can you tell me about the Seven Serpents? I bet she's not even going to know what those are because they don't exist in that time. Do you have any provisions? How can I cross the backlands? Why do you live in a cave? Can you imagine? So this is the first question, right? She's like, you're being really kind to her, and you're like, great. And then you're like, all right, why do you live in a cave? Like, that's the first thing out of your, like, what? All right, Chad, what should we say? Like, what the hell is that? Why are you living in a cave? Okay, let's come clean. All right, lady. You say you know me. When I knew you and you were hot, did you live in a cave? Because, I mean, I don't know Jack and the Beanstalk as a movie. I don't know that one, Rudno. Back to the Future, Star Trek 3, yep. And of course, and the original Christopher Lloyd first acted in the TV show Taxi. And let me tell you that, because he was like a Vietnam vet who was kind of loopy from drugs and other things. He was brilliant in that role. There are some episodes of Taxi that are harrowing because of that character. He's great. Danny DeVito was in that. Judd, what's his name? Judd Nelson? No, not Judd Nelson. Judd something is in that. But yeah, Christopher Lloyd is in that. Judd Hirsch, that's it. Yeah. That was a really good show. Are you people really going to ask her, why do you live in a cave? You people are seriously going to ask her that? Really? That's your first thing out of the gate is, why do you live in a cave? True. But you know the funny thing about that, though, is, Dunsel, that's true, but it wasn't... How do I put this? It was not, it was dated the way that All in the Family was dated, and I think All in the Family is maybe the greatest sitcom of all time because of what it was doing. Like, All in the Family, it's like people who say, well, that's a racist show because of Archie Bunker. You realize that Archie Bunker was designed to demonstrate the typical 1950s era working class white guy and the way that he acted and behaved. Like the whole point, Norman Lear, who is still alive to this day, who produced it, that was his whole point. He was a liberal Jewish producer producing a show about a guy who was an anti-Semite and all these other things. And Rob Reiner, of course, was in All in the Family and all that. So anyway, that's what Taxi always reminded me of a little bit, where it was like a show that you can tell when it was made, but it was doing something for a reason, I guess. Yeah, that's right, Balky. You can't just Karen for its time. Yeah. I have logic. Yeah. My God, Karen. So we have a tie here between what if you got look, if you want to ask why you live in a cave, it's up to you. It's up to chat. I was just kind of joking, and everyone's just like, let's say the rudest possible thing. Like, I mean, maybe it'll come to that. Like, after we kind of get to know her, it'd be like, so, why do you live in a cave? I just think you're like, thanks for the water. Why are you living in a cave? Like, what? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. From Who's the Boss? Tony Danza. Tony Danza. That's fair. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just small talk. That's true. It's up to you. I have never heard of that, Arudinel, ever. I have never heard of that. That's cool. Okay, so I need someone to break this tie, chat. We have what is going on here. And by the way, I imagine we'll get to ask more than one of these questions, I'm guessing. Unless we anger her immediately. No, but I'm guessing we'll be able to ask more than one of these questions. So you can, if you have a question, you can like come back to it. Okay, what is going on here? We're going to last call. I may already have done that, actually. Going once. Going twice. Okay. What is going on here? What is going on here? The land is lost, she replies. The very soil has been cursed, and all who walk upon it are victims. I stay in my cave now, but it doesn't do much good. Okay. All right, rather than write all the questions again, chat, I'm going to open the poll, but please do not choose. I'm just going to leave option 1 blank. So you can choose, can you tell me about the Seven Serpents? Do you have any provisions? How can I cross the backlands? Or why do you live in a cave? Now you could ask about a cave. Like, now the cave would make sense. Or the Seven Serpents or any of them. Like, now that would make more sense. So why do you live in a cave? I just told you to avoid the land's curse, you idiot. No. She left me speechless. That's the classic, like, ... answer, Dunsel in, like, the Mass Effect games where you're just like, Silent Bob. We need information, not speculation. Yeah. I really don't know if this is just a time-oriented thing or if this is a, like, curse-oriented. I don't know. Or how it feels. It's strange. I don't know. As if time is not relevant. Yeah. Yeah. I know, Rock God. Although I am happy that a few people... We did get some people who knew about it, though. We did get some people who did. But yeah, it's true. I also know a number of people know MASH. See, it's funny. A lot of people loved MASH. I liked MASH okay, but I never... I've sort of bounced off that show a little bit. I never really got... It was similar to the way I felt about Cheers. Cheers bored me because I never thought Cheers was really doing anything interesting for me. And I felt the same way about Frasier, which makes sense, same character. MASH, I understood what it was doing. I just didn't find it that interesting. I already talked about All in the Family. I used to watch The Jeffersons and Good Times with JJ Dynamite, which is mostly memorable to me. I remember some things where the father also then acted in, I think, The Beastmaster. So, yes, I did see the last episode of MASH, and yes, that was amazing. See, I don't know, Bulgaris. I thought so, and maybe that's still the case. Maybe she's like free from the effect of it because she's in a cave. I don't know. But yes, I think it's transforming the land to the world of the past is my guess. So... God, that was on for 11 seasons. All right. Why do you live in a cave? Why do you live in a cave, you ask? I told you. The curse is in the soil. The woman coughs. You are a sorcerer, are you not? She asks. All right, do we respond with, this is just in chat, I am, or I am a student of magic at least? Right, Echo, yep. I watched a few of those. We're a sorcerer, for sure. I think student of magic is just being more like, I don't know. I mean, neither one is a lie. It's just kind of how you phrase it. But yeah, I mean, I'm a student. I'm a student. So student, I am, student. 3 students, 2 ams. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 I ams, 3 students. No, 4 IMs, 4 students. Sorry. 4 IMs, 4 students. All right, I have a tie here. 5 IMs, 4 students. 5 IMs, 4 students. 5 IMs, 4 students. Going once. Going twice. Oh, 5 IM, 5 students. Will IM. Okay, 6 IMs, 5 students. Yeah, I got you, Dunzel. 6 IMs, 5 students. 6 IMs, 5 students. And I am it is. I am. She nods. There is a secret known only to the most powerful sorcerers in this land. The sorcerers of the fortress know it, I am sure, but they have tried to keep it secret. Would you like to hear it? Okay, chat, do we want to say, indeed I would, or will it give me an advantage? I'm here to say that would it give me an advantage feels very obnoxious to me, but I don't know. Is it worth my time? Like, listen, lady, if you're just going to tell me that it was once built by Sir Reginald James III, I don't care, right? Okay, sure. Sure. She has been very polite. Indeed. Hey, you know what I was thinking about, Arudnell? Comparing this to the game book that we played the other day, this does not have the railroading problem, does it? We are not having railroad issues on this one. This is definitively not railroading. Yeah. Yeah, this is an actual game book. Yeah, there's a failed novel. Okay. So it looks like we have mostly indeeds with one will it from Mrs. Dunsel. Mrs. Dunsel's like, will it give me an advantage in getting food? All right, it looks like indeed I would is going to carry the day. Indeed I would, you reply with a nod. Althera nods in return. It is said, you see, that sorcery is unstoppably powerful. The sorcerers tell us that magic controls the world's very warp and weft, that once woven, a spell cannot be unwound. The claim is bold, but I have learned it is also untrue. So do we say, so magic can be undone, or what do you mean? So undone, what do you mean? One for undone, one for what? Yeah, exactly, Jay. One undone, one what? What else we got? What else we got? One undone, one what? I'm going to, okay. Two undones, one what? Three undones, one what? Four undones, one what? Undone beginning to pull away. Five undones. We have rewind. Yes, I suppose. I think that's a little meta, but five undones, two whats? Unless you mean the telescope. But if you mean rewind in the book, yeah. Five undones, two whats? I'm going to put the last call on that. Five undones, two whats? Five undones, three whats? Five undones, three whats? Going five undones, four whats? Five undones, four whats? Thanks to Dunsel's comment there. Five undones, four whats? All right. Going once, five undones, four whats? Going twice, five undones, four whats? And closed. Five undones wins. Okay. So magic can be undone. Magic, some magic, perhaps all magic, can be countered. Ooh. Just as the parrying blade can stop a sword. I have discovered one such counterspell already. The spell of healing opposes the enchantment of the fireball. I believe if one can recognize the spell being cast, and one knows the form, then one can prevent that spell with the cast of the other. Nice. Spellbook counterspell. All right. Then do we say, what about the most powerful spells, or I will try it? What about the most powerful spells, or I will try it? That's pretty sweet. Counterspell, hell yes. Powerful. Try. One powerful, one try. One powerful, one try. Let's be greedy. What am most powerful? Okay, two powerful, one try. Two powerful, two try. Three powerful, two try. Four powerful, five powerful. Five powerful, two try. Pow. Five powerful, three try. Kapow. Five powerful, three try. Five powerful, three try. Gonna last call this. Going once. Five powerful, three try. Going twice. Five powerful is the winner. What about the most powerful spells? She shrugs. Six powerful. I got that, Jay. I have not tested it. But yes, perhaps even the most powerful spell can be undone. As she speaks, she draws a shape in the air. A horizontal line, a diagonal, another line. It is a letter Z. Aha! So the most powerful spell, chat, begins with a Z. We'll have to keep that in mind. That is going to be powerful. Impowerful. It's going to be important. It is a letter Z. Okay. Now we go back up to this. So visions, how can I cross the backlands? Why do you live in a cave? Okay. All right. So here we go, chat. Enough talking, or can you tell me about the Seven Serpents? Because we haven't talked about that yet. Do you have any provisions? How can I cross the backlands? Or I guess, why do you live in a cave? I don't know why we're asking that already, because we already asked that, but the one it didn't say what it did. Right, that's right, Configuration Queen. Right. Yes. Zed, the most powerful spell. Vote 3. Feed me Seymour. Feed me Seymour. Feed me all night long. Kneel before Zed. All right. Last call. Last call. We've got a tie between can you tell me about the Seven Serpents and do you have any provisions? One with enough talking. Nobody cares about crossing the backlands, apparently. And we've already talked about why do you live in a cave. All right, going once. You tell me about the Seven Serpents. Lone Wolf gets the vote in. Change vote 2. Going twice. All right. You tell me about those Seven Serpents. Because I agree with what Echo said. She seems to be beyond time somehow. Can you tell me about the Seven Serpents? Can you tell me about the Seven Serpents, you ask? The old woman looks surprised. 7 serpents? Suddenly her face is alive with activity, and she hobbles back into the depths of her cave, returning a moment later, clicking her fingers. I have seen this. I have seen of this in the stars. About 7 serpents turns the fate of a man, and about that turns the fate of a world. But I thought the 7 serpents were stars. She points. Up there. Do we say 7 serpents, or do we say perhaps they are stars? 7 serpents are real, or perhaps they are stars? This one you can tell me in chat. Echo says 7 serpents are real. Time to repay the knowledge. 7 serpents, stars. Jay, does that mean you're going to go with real? 7 serpents are real. Okay, so real, 3 for real, 2 for stars. 3 for real, 2 for stars. 3 for real, 2 for stars. Do they take drachmas? I see what you did there. 3 for real, 2 for stars. Maybe the stars guide some clut nuts? What? 3 for real, 3 for stars. 3 for reals, 3 for stars. 3 for real, 3 for stars. 3 for real, 3 for stars. 3 for reals, 3 for stars. Goes wherever a real or stars. All right, so we have a tie between 3 for real, 3 for stars. Maybe it used to be a constellation and then became real. Or she read about it in the sort of becoming of it. No problem. Cult nuts. No, that's fine, dude. I just wanted to make sure I knew what you were saying. 4 reals. Real, but we haven't seen them ourselves. No, but we've heard from the crazy hermit configuration queen. I mean, that's pretty much set. Okay, so it looks like we have more real than stars. Going once. Going twice. I mean, in this world, right? All right. Real it is. 7 serpents are real. They are most powerful, she replies. They are all but indestructible. If you see one of these serpents, stranger, I believe that you must run. So, the serpents have weaknesses. They sound formidable. I've killed many serpents, by which I mean none. Okay. There we go. No, we have killed none of the 7 so far. We have killed 0 of the 7. She might be a serpent. They're sneaky. She's the mysterious old woman serpent. Because, stranger, I am from the show V. Exactly. Medusa. All right, I'm going to last call this. We're getting these votes in. I like to see that. The serpents have weaknesses. They sound formidable, or I have killed many serpents. I practice many styles. Goat Boy didn't say it was a secret. Vote 1, I'm going to reveal all my secrets. It's true. Yes, but Goat Boy almost took a header into a whirlpool, into a air zephyr thing, so... Going once. Going twice. And the serpents have weaknesses. Okay. Serpents have weaknesses. You tell her. They can be defeated. She tilts her head. Such bravery, such foolishness, she murmurs. You must know them to kill them, but to know them is to be killed by them. She shakes her head. And the whole land turns on this, so the whole land must surely fall. The woman sits down quite suddenly in a state of some despair. Now, normally I would look around the cave because it's asking me to look, but in this case, this must be time sensitive if we're going to actually go over to her. So, what should we do? So what should we do? Should we go over to her? Look around the cave? Or move on? That's true. I am in despair. Mrs. Dunzel is voted for. Yeah, there's no provisions to be had here. All right, lady. I'm getting out here. We're never actually going to eat, so... What we need is a spell to create rations. That's what we need. We need a create food spell. In the worst way. You keep assuming, Commander Dunzel, you keep assuming that she's a serpent. We don't know that. She may just be a nice old woman who used to be our girlfriend 1,000 years ago before we met her in the future. You know, she's our girlfriend of time. This is how you lose the Time War, Inkle, Sorcery 3, the Seven Serpents edition. Assuming she's a serpent. That's true, Configuration Queen. I'm just wary of future ex-granny friends. Do you assume I'm a serpent? Okay. All right, going over to her. You approach her, hoping to console her, but she does not react to your presence. She does not even blink. The woman murmurs softly to herself. Okay, so here I will look around the cave. Yeah, she's a nice serpent. You glance around the cave. Elthera has few possessions to speak of, but your interest is taken more by the dust that covers the floor. Stone gust can be very valuable for magic. Okay, I'm going to gather that up because that's not difficult. You scrape together a handful's worth of stone dust between your palms and slip it into your money pouch for safekeeping. The woman's third eye seems to glow momentarily. Move on. You step away for the old woman and look about for where to go next. Then quite suddenly, she grabs your leg. I will find them, she hisses, but it will take some time to search. Come back. Then her eyes roll up into her skull. So wait, does that mean... She hisses. Does that mean that if we go back to the... What do you think about this, chat? If we go back to the tower and we turn the telescope and then come back to this cave... You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, would that work? When did this turn into Creepshow? Truth will be revealed. Not enough time? What do you mean? No. Queen, that would be hundreds of years. My impression is that, like, it's a huge gap of time between the time that she Like, if we go and we turn it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true. She might be dead. I could understand it being too much time, maybe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I'll leave that up to you folks, but that's my thought. My thinking is maybe we go to the telescope, turn it. Yeah, it could be. She might have left a clue. What's up, Wibble? Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, so chat, we could go to the outside, but we also could go deeper into the cave. So do we go deeper into the cave, or do we go back to the steps? Yeah, she would leave a clue or something, I feel. I think, I don't know, my thought would be that when we leave the cave, I think we should try it. Something's afoot. So deeper into the cave, or leave? Could do that, Jay. Could do that too. Deeper, it won't take long. Yeah, it shouldn't take long, I don't think, to do this. This is deep. I mean, maybe there's food. Look, she's got a bedroll of some kind there, you can see. So. Alright, so it sounds like chat's okay with me going here. Stepping carefully past the catatonic woman, you make your way further into the shadowy recess at the back of the cave. After a narrow passage, it opens out to reveal a wide space lit by torchlight. The walls are covered with scratched writing, curious symbols and glyphs, all in the same shaky hand. A little dust trickles from the ceiling. Okay, we're going to look at the glyphs, like always. Yeah, because we talked to her, and that meant that she just sat there. But she said she was going to go find stuff, unless we set her on the path to that. Okay, let's look at the glyphs. Intrigued by the writing, you look over some symbols nearest to the torch. There are a mixture of star signs, letters, numbers, and shapes you do not recognize. There is no order. It is as though their scribe them... Their scribe them? What? It is as though their scribe was desperately trying to capture as much as possible of a dream before it was forgotten. The results are quite indecipherable, especially in the darkness, and barely any space is left, only one patch of black stone near the base of the wall. Some of the glyphs on the walls are split, you notice, by crazed cracks in the stone. So again, I'm going to look at this stuff. You squat down to look at the black stone, but see nothing. It is natural rock, only remarkable because every other surface has been etched or carved. Above the blank section is drawn a rude outline of a snake, followed by a hand and two vertical lines. This is my pictures. Okay. Yes, blank. Not black, yes, blank. Look at the cracks. You turn your attention to the cracks in the walls themselves. It is as though the cliff itself is slowly shearing away. One crack in particular spiders the ceiling and threatens to bring down the roof. Looking more closely, you see why. It is filled with a seam of some metal which is slowly wearing away. Okay, now this is where I need to ask chat. What should we do? Dig out the metal seam? Sleep here? Let's see what spells we could cast. Let's see. We could cast... So we could cast Sus. You know what that is. That's sense danger, chat, right? Sun means create light. We have a sun jewel, so we could do that if we want. I mean, it did say darkness. It was hard to find in the darkness, so I guess you could make an argument that that might, you know, help. Far allows us to see the future, but we don't have a crystal orb, so we can't do that. Rock? Oops. Damn it. Wait a minute. I want confirmation on what that is. I want to see what rock is. Does that turn us to stone? The intended victim will petrify, quickly becoming a gray stone statue. Okay. So we could turn ourselves to stone? I don't really... Or Medusa? Do not cause a cave-in. I want to know what rock is. I want you to show me. Okay. Cast rock. Or we could cast... Wait a second. Did I have anything else on R? Okay, no, it's just that. So... How is to find safe passage. So we've got how, or leave the cave. So we could dig out the metal seam. We could sleep here. We could cast sus, which is danger. That's 1 stamina point. Cast sun. That would give us light. And that doesn't cost us any stamina because we already have a sun jewel. So we could just cast that. And maybe that would let us see better. There's at least that. Cast rock. That would turn... I don't entirely know. I don't know if it turns us to stone or... I don't really know what the point of that is. Cast how. And that would allow us to basically determine... like give us safe passage or whatever. Or leave the cave. That's true. We could cast rock, and it would create rock god. So if we cast rock god will appear in front of us, and then rock god will take a bunch of awesome photos, and will completely school us on knowledge of 80s metal bands. Well, that's what I thought, Dunsel, but I don't understand what the point of it is. Are we going to go turn the lady into stone? Like that was why I don't understand why we would do rock there, because it seems weird. No, turns target. I know, but like, what's our target? I know that's what it should be, but there's no target. That was why I was confused. There's no target to do, unless we go back and turn the lady into stone. Like, you know what? I don't want to hear from you. Dig out the metal seam. Someone in chat has decided that we have the ability to rewind, and that's what matters. Nice, Jay. She won't get any older. She won't get any older, and she won't ever die. I guess, yeah. Because we just got the stone dust to use that, too. So maybe it's like, oh, you like the stone dust? How about we waste some stone dust? Like... All right, last call, last call. We work the black seam together. No, we work the black seam together. I remember the melody, but not the words. No, I remember this part. We matter more than pounds and pence. Your economic theories make no sense. And then one time in a nuclear age, they won't understand our rage. Something we can't control, and bury ourselves in a great big hole. It's a Sting song. No, it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, he wrote that about coal miners in England, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah. They build machines that they can't control and bury the waste in a great big hole. Power was to become cheap and clean. Grimy faces were never seen. And deadly for 12,000 years is carbon-14. Sting, who I have a great admiration for, is a very good songwriter. Sting's range is a little higher than my range. One day like, I'm just like, I've got to sing falsetto because I'm a man who doesn't have a voice 25 octaves above C. What's up, Coven? Your lockpick came in today. Very nice, very nice. Have you tried it already? Have you locked yourself out of the house just to see if you can get back in? All the poison streams in Cumberland. He can go off-road. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to dig out the metal seam because that's chat's madness. I mean, very logical idea. You dig at the metal seam with your sword. It is worthless tin and comes away easily. There is a noise like rumbling thundering. The stones above shift perceptibly. Quickly, you put your sword away before you bring the rocks down on your head. Okay. So, we're not going to be digging out the metal seam. Alright, chat. So, what should we do now? Oh, really? No kidding. Very nice, Shadow. So, do we sleep here? Do we cast Sus? Do we cast Sun? Do we cast Rock or How? Or do we leave the cave? What say you, chat? So go ahead and cast that vote. Everyone make their votes if you want to. Make sure $ vote space and then the number that you want. Don't vote for number 1 because that's a non-functional option now. All right, we have Sun, Sus, Rock or How, and Leave the Cave. And Sun is that light spell which allows us to see stuff. It doesn't cost us any stamina. I like the stuff that has physical components because very seldom do the physical component spells require stamina loss. So... All right, I'm going to last call this. Going once. Going twice. And... all right. Close poll it is. We are going to cast Sun. Let there be light. S-U-N. You weave the enchantment and the sun jewel in your pack begins to pulse and throb with a brilliant, blinding light. The glow picks out details in the glyphs and carvings of the wall, letting you read several much more clearly. The bridge will fall and the river become a chasm, reads one. So this is a prophecy of what's going to happen in the future, because in our time, that is true. That is a chasm. Let me look at the blank area here. You kneel down and look closely at the blank patch of stone with the light of your jewel, and now you see scratch marks and chisel lines. This area has been cleared specially for some purpose. It seems the old woman intends to write something here of great importance. You find another that reads, the blood candle must not be lit. Okay, don't light the blood candle, chat. Remember that. With that, your spell fades and your jewel falls dark once more. Okay, so... so now we can move this like this. Okay. So now what's it going to be, chat? Do we sleep here? Do we cast Sus, Rock, How, or Leave? We've gathered some good clues in this cave. The only thing we need to figure out is whether or not we need to leave and like change time and then come back here after time has been changed and see what happened or not. Vote 6. I would never light a blood candle. And some of these clues, remember, may end up applying to things that we go through in the last book in the series, which is the Crown of Kings. We don't know, so. Cast sus, cast how, or leave the cave. We've got sleep here, cast sus, cast rock, cast how, or leave the cave. So far, I just have kind of sus. So far, I've got 3 options that have votes so far. 2 people now for leave the cave. Bulgaris says to leave the cave. 3 votes for leave the cave. Dragon Spear says sleep here, but J-Rab says leave the cave. Or I'm going to last call this because we are close to our decision here. Going once. Going twice. And leave the cave. You head back out of the cave, avoiding a cascade of small stones from a crack in the ceiling as you go. You have found 1 new clue. Also, I need to check the clue. Cave, day 2. During the past day, you reached the pit of the Backlands and met Shadrach the Hermit. You return from the rear of the cave. The light from your sun jewel pulses twice and fades. Althera is still here, squatting in one corner and rocking quietly. All right, chat, you can tell me this in chat. Do we ask her about the glyphs or do we move on? Ask, ask, ask. Okay, ask, ask, ask. Inquire, squire. Ask, 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 ask. Ask, glyphs. Okay, ask. Okay, sounds like overwhelmingly in favor of asking. What do the symbols on the walls of the cave mean? She shakes her head slowly. Too much to see, she murmurs. Not enough space. Her voice fades once more. You leave the old woman to her mumblings. But first you look to see what clue you picked up. The blood candle. You were given advice. In the dark chamber of night, do not light your way with the blood candle. Okay. Okay. Let's get out. You step out of the cave on the stairs. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You've been awake all night and are weaker for it. Oh man, we never slept. We never slept. The view below is quite giddying. You're 1 step from plunging to the pit floor. The steps continue in both directions, otherwise you could return to the cave. Ask if Manchester United will win the league this year. Okay, so chat, now that we've done this, here's the question. Because I can expedite if need be. So one option is that we go back to the telescope, turn it in another direction, then come back to the cave and see whether or not we find anything in the new world, like in the future. So that's one option. Choice number 2 is that we don't do that and we just come back into the land and then decide where we want to go in this new land as it is. We could also go back to the telescope and like move it towards the bridge or something, which we might have to do anyway, and then decide if we want to go back to the cave or not. So are we going... Basically, I'm asking, do we return to the telescope is my question. So Dunso says yes. Rockgod says yes. Yes, return to telescope. The question is, Echo, whether we return to the telescope or not. Because if we return to the telescope, we can turn it, I assume, towards the bridge. And then we could decide at that point if we want to go back to the cave, if we want to check out the tree, which we haven't checked out in the new land yet, Or if we're going to the bridge. So yes? Okay. It sounds like everyone is in favor of telescope. So, I don't know about beginning dragon, but... Alright, so I'm going to expedite our speed back to the telescope. You've reached the bottom of the cliff. The early morning sun makes the... Turn it towards the bridge. Something might cross. That's true. The grass meadow ends by the cliff base. The carved stone steps that lead away from the backlands. Okay. Plains stretch away from the cliff to the north and east. An old road winds east. Okay, so we're going to go back. Leaving the shadow of the cliff, you step out across the prairie. A few clouds scud across the sky. You cross the plains once more. You think back to childhood stories of the forest of Snat as you walk. An old forest, but not ancient. A place of wild beasts and even wilder magic. Perhaps someone there can help. Or perhaps its inhabitants will only mean you ill. You carry on, tramping across the grassland, enjoying the soft chirping of the insects. As the sun climbs towards its zenith, the winds pick up. From behind you, a voice says, "Excuse me." This happened to us once before. So do we turn around or ignore it? What do we do, chat? Yeah, when we get back there, we'll decide. We had our good deed, pull the sword. This happened once before, and there was no one behind us when we turned around. So, for whatever that's worth. Wild magic. Yep. Wild magic. And we got turn around. And I made the classic total eclipse of the heart joke. Actually, we have an eclipse in here right now, so. Turn around. Every now and then we're gonna turn around, and then we're always going round. Turn around. Every now and then we're crossing on this plane. Suddenly a voice just says, "Excuse me, turn around." Every now and then, you know, I'm walking along and a random voice just says to me, "Turn around." Turn around, bright eyes. Okay. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Gonna turn around. You whip around to find a small boy holding a gold-backed mirror in his hand. He pushes it towards you. Okay, wait. Quick note to see whether we actually do have one of these. We do not have one of those. We do not have a gold-backed mirror. But we use a gold-backed mirror for one of our spells. Let me see what we use here. Gold-backed mirror. Requires a gold-backed mirror. Kin requires a gold-backed mirror. In battle, a gold-backed mirror must be pointed at a creature when the spell is cast. An exact replica of the enemy will then be created under the caster's control. Should either creature die, both will disappear. Okay, so we do not have one of those at the moment. Okay, so he pushes it towards you. So what should we do? Should we say, I already have one like that? Which is not true. Should we say, where did you get that? Or should we do the nuclear option and yell thief? Don't look into the mirror. There we go. That's interesting, because the last time that voice was there, we turned around and there was nobody there. And I don't remember if that was in the future or in the past that we had that happen. Yeah. It sounds more fun. Oh, nice mirror, kid. Malik would go for 3. Going once. Going twice. Maybe he took it then. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't remember if we ever had a gold-backed mirror. Okay. I know we lost our black face mask. Where did you get that? You dropped it, the boy said. Do we... Oh, jeez. Look at these choices. Snatch it back. Thank him. Or say, keep it. I mean, definitely not snatch it back, I think. Give me that. And then I also wondered, like, was the boy us? Except that this is supposedly way before that. I don't know. I've not quite wrapped my head around. You get the impression that it's a long time before that the telescope is there, but why not? It's a boy. Maybe he'll try to play a trick if you give him time. Give me that. Yeah, time gets a bit like wibbly wobbly. Yeah, what happens if he hands us a sonic screwdriver? I assume that changes everything, right? Okay, I'm going to last call this. Alrighty. And... Alright, we're going to thank him. You nod your head in thanks. The boy smiles and puts the gold-backed mirror into your hands. Then he steps back and waits for something. Do we offer him a reward? Do we talk to him? Or do we move on? What do we do? I mean, I guess we have gold. I was a little worried about, like, here, kid, have our sun jewel. Have our gold. I'll reward you with the following information. We're looking for these serpents, and... You know, if you go up in that cave, you'll find a crazy old lady. Maybe you can convince her to give you food. Take the executive action and offer him 2 pieces of advice. All right, kid, let me tell you where the real money is. Real estate. I'm going to give you some advice about your 401k, kid. It's very important to diversify your portfolio. This is the kind of valuable information that everyone needs. Okay, going once. Going twice. And... Alright, talk to him it is. You squat down onto your ankles to be more at the boy's level. He is clearly local and is likely to know a lot about the area. Okay. So, what should we say? Where are you from? One of the should be like, would you ever live in a cave? What do you think of... Oh, just kidding. What do you know of the Seven Serpents? I know I am one. No. And what can you tell me about the towers? Never leave the executive washroom without checking your heel for TP. All right. All right, what's it going to be? Where are you from? What do you know of the Seven Serpents? And what can you tell me about the towers? So what are we going to say? Where are you from? What do you know of the Seven Serpents? Or what can you tell me about the towers? Take an interest in them. Let me ask you, little boy. Like, what kinds of things do you like? How do you feel about the Red Sox this year? How's your mom? Don't have a mom? Sorry to hear that. You like apples? Here, have an apple. Oh, wait, I don't have any food. Never mind. I'm going to put this green wig on my head and act like a clown. Ready? Woo. All right. Last call. And okay. The polls are closed. Where are you from? Where are you from, you ask the boy. Carre, he replies to your surprise. But I run errands. All the way to Tinpang sometimes. Oh, man. So then we could say, and where is Tinpang? Seven Serpents Towers. How might I cross Lake Ilk Lala? Or enough talking. All right, chat. On we go. You like apples? Well, I got a number. How you like them apples? Yes. From one of the great movies on intelligence ever made. At least one of the great big screen, big budget type movies. The classic Good Will Hunting. Although, as I think we've talked about on this channel, Rock God, I may have spoke about this with you. There is one of the, for a guy, one of the roughest scenes ever. I should say one of the roughest lines ever. It was a line that literally made me cringe in the theater, and I'll bet you know what it is. Also, we need votes here, chat. What should we be doing? Okay, so we've got vote for where's Trimpang. We know Seven Serpents. Can you tell me about the towers? How might cross Lake Ilkala and enough talking? The line is where Minnie Driver's character basically says to him, "Just tell me that you don't love me." And he's like, "I don't love you." And I was like, "Are you?" Like, I think I'm trying to remember. I know I saw it in the theater, and I'm trying to remember if I was dating my now wife, then girlfriend, if I was dating her yet, because all I remember is whatever I was like, it was really rough. Like, dude, what? We're on our way back to the telescope, Echo. This happened in the middle of the field on our way back to the telescope. This kid showed up. That was rough. Great movie, though. And Robin Williams is great in it. And it's just, First date movie was Ants. Nice. Nice. I'm trying to remember what we saw. What was our first movie? I mean, well, no, it wasn't Fellowship of the Ring, because it was we saw all those movies, but I don't think, because Fellowship is 99, maybe, I want to say. Oh, Robin Williams, yeah. Robin Williams is a fine, fine actor. He's trained at Juilliard. He's a fine actor. He was very funny, but he was a wonderful actor. His 2001. So yeah, no, definitely we started dating in '97, so it was definitely before that. I don't know. I'd have to think about what our first movie was. Yeah, Robin Williams. I've talked about this too, but if anyone ever gets the chance to watch a Saul Bellow story-based movie called Seize the Day, he is astonishing in that movie. Like, it's hard to watch, it's harrowing, but he is great. Absolutely great. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. That's right. I couldn't remember when the first one was, so yeah. Can you all believe that Lord of the Rings came out this Christmas? It'll have been 20 years. Like, that is just bonkers, man, that that's the case. Okay. So, and where is Tin Pang? Across the marsh, over the bridge near the lake, he answers. You can run there in about a day. The idea that this boy can cross the entire of the backlands is startling. This is the most dangerous land you know. The boy is starting to look twitchy. Okay, so now we've got what do you know of the Seven Serpents? No text. What do you know of the Seven Serpents? What can you tell me about the towers? How may I cross Lake Ilkalala, or enough talking? I already feel ancient enough. Check your pockets, sis. Oh, man. So good, those films. Particularly 1 and 3. My favorite is 1. Fellowship of the Ring is brilliant. I think 3 is great. I still think 2 is good. Overall, the series is amazing. And I still think 2 is good, but I think that they made some mistakes in the choices that they made with the couple of glaring mistakes. It's still really good, The Two Towers, but there are a couple of glaring, I just think, errors that they made that doesn't quite pull it together the way that I think the other films are. Return of the King is great. I just think Fellowship, I thought the highest degree of difficulty, as big and epic as Return of the King was, Fellowship had a lot riding on it because people basically didn't know what to make of it. Peter Jackson wasn't that well known as a director, and this was like they were all like, what? And I remember being in the theaters and just being like, you know, you're going to need back surgery? No, I didn't know that, dude. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. Mm-hmm. Knowledgeable area we don't know is Lake Ilkalala. Right. Fellowship was way more faithful. Fellowship is probably my favorite movie, Fellowship of the Ring. It's just brilliantly done. And again, there were so many things they could have gotten wrong. And I've said before, the thing that really was this sort of moment where I settled in is where it's right at the very beginning of the movie. And you see Gandalf, Ian McKellen, obviously, rolling up in the wagon. And there's Elijah Wood as Frodo, who comes to the edge of the road. And Gandalf's doing the, no, no, never on and on, down from the road where it began, right? And he comes up and Frodo does the whole, you're late, and a wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins, blah, blah, blah. But the best part is where Frodo jumps into the wagon, hugs Gandalf, and McKellen says, as Gandalf, you didn't think I'd forget your Uncle Bilbo's birthday? And they just, this warm chuckle, and I was like, I just settled back. I'm like, they got it. They know what they're doing. Like, that was the moment that I knew that we weren't going to just whiz-bang everything, that it was also going to be about character, and it was great. Hey, what's up, Master Tool? 2 degenerated discs. Oh, yeah, the Fellowship of the Ring LOTR. I think I played that. Right, exactly, Dragon. And it just would have been, yeah, exactly. There's a lot riding on it. 2 degenerate discs need to fuse the 2 pair of vertebrae around them. 100% cosmic job. Yeah, because of all of the heavy lifting you do. And I assume, of course, Coven, that your job is not going to be like, oh, yeah, we're sorry. We're going to pay for that and give you 6 months, right? They're not going to do that, right? They're going to be like, oh, I'm sure it just was complete coincidence. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. You visited the... Oh, Wibble, I am so jealous. You know, Wibble, I was supposed to, last summer, there was a good chance that we were going to be going to Worldcon in New Zealand, because I have a good friend who was running it as the co-chair there, and that we were going to go there to, you know, Con Zealand or whatever. And then, obviously, all hell broke loose, and nothing happened. We were even talking about the prospects of getting the Adventures in Middle-earth crew to actually go to New Zealand and like, you know, like literally do a recording of Adventures in Middle-earth from like the Hobbiton set or whatever. And then I still hope to get there someday. I've been to Australia, which was beautiful. When I was debating in the World Debate Championships in 2000. It was gorgeous. But I've never been to New Zealand, and I just, oh God, I can't. So just one of many things. Right, Kalani? It's one of those things where you just felt like I just settled in. I'm like, they figured it out, and it was just a big smile on my face. And everything from that point forward was great. Dragon Core. Boss is going to get you a raise and put you in the office, probably as a please don't sue us. That's good, Coven, because, ugh. Oh, God, and of course Howard Shore's music is amazing. Okay, so what can you tell me about the towers? What can you tell me about the towers, you continue? The beacons? The boy shrugs. Why are you interested in them? All right, what are we going to say? What should we say? Should we say they are most strange? Should we say they seem most powerful? Should we say, suck it, kid, I ask the questions? I'm just kidding. Do we say, I do not understand them? Or do we say, I'm not? Yeah, it's just like little sound right now. There's not much going on in this particular area of the map, Echo, volume-wise. I actually can hear a little bit of wind. Yeah, there's a little breeze. Yeah, there's a little bit, but it's not like heavy blowing or that kind of thing right now. I kind of like that the sound here is understated. When they bring in sound effects, there are a few that are notable, but it's not overwhelming you constantly, which is kind of neat. All right, we have 3 votes for I do not understand them. 2 votes for they are most strange. Most strange. It just struck me how cool this game could theoretically be in VR. Like, I mean, if it was literally designed for it, I mean, like, if you could make this into, like, if you're trudging across the map was first person, you know, I could totally see how sweet that would be. That'd be pretty awesome. We must test the child's knowledge. Last call, last call. Rock God. The sound effects are not a caw. Caw. That's funny. Yes, yes. You speak the truth. And all right. I do not understand them. Just magic, the boy replies with a sulky shrug. The boy hops from foot to foot. Okay, so now we get oop, not Sal. What do you know? Seven Serpents. How might I cross Lake Ilk Lala? Or enough talking? Yeah, like, I'm thinking at this point, I don't know what he's going to know about the Seven Serpents, to be honest. Other than, like, I'm thinking, like, at least the lake, because he's local to that time. Because, like, all he's going to know about the Seven Serpents is that they're, like, these constellations, right? I'm looking, by the way, and in case people are curious why I've been looking at my mic a couple times, I fixed the boom arm on this mic. I rethreaded the elastic, and I, made a couple of other adjustments in it. So it's definitely working a lot better. But I've been trying to figure out about the placement, because when I did all that, the placement of this pop filter doesn't quite fit as neatly as it used to. Because I have, like, this thing used to be in front of my head, which meant, for one thing, that I kept banging into my mic, and I don't do it nearly as much. Also, the mic is, you may notice I'm not having to, like, constantly move it up and down, which is good. But it means that I can't quite see as well about what happens when this is off. And I'll just, to show you an example, if I have this off like this, so now I've got this, which is nice, except that if I'm doing this, and I were to I'm going to pass the buck to you, chat. Poppity, poppity, pop. Right? Those plosives. Whereas if I put this on, much, much better. So that's why I have this pop filter on. I used to have, if you look at my old videos, you'll see that I used to have a microphone that had a big pop filter like this. And it used to drive me up a wall because it was like right in front of my, I couldn't see. And now that is done. So we've gotten to the point where I'm able to use this. And this works fairly well, I think, now. And I'm able to move it out of the way. So we're getting there. At some point, whenever the MXL990 gives up the ghost, whenever that happens to be, I will probably get a high-quality mic that is a shotgun mic so that I can literally have it over my monitor and not have it in my way at all. Because having it out of the way completely would be great. But then you wouldn't be able to hear me, and, it would be nice if actually I could be heard, I think. Okay, so we are crossing Lake Ilklala. How might I cross Lake Ilklala, you ask, thinking ahead. You can usually get a ride on a fishing boat, the boy replies, if you don't mind dawdling while they catch their fish. The boy smiles quickly. I have to go now. I really have to go. Okay, so should we say where, why, or of course? There's the wind. Oh, yeah, I saw that he was doing an IRL stream, but so he got a new top pickup mic, an XLR, because this is XLR, which is, XLR mics are, I mean, they're better. And also, you don't have to worry about driver problems like you do with USB mics. My Samson Go mic that I use for when I'm on the road with ARVBox, that is a Samson Go mic. It's a good quality mic, and I like it. But, I mean, the MXL990 is a nice mic, and it's an XLR that goes directly into this, so... Good night, Configuration Queen. Thank you, as always, for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have you, as always. Yeah, we'll be playing for about another 45 minutes. I'm going to stop about 1 a.m. is my plan to stop for this evening. But, man, I love this game. He's obviously got to pee. Of course, of course. Yeah, for anyone who may have stopped in, by the way, who is new, welcome to the channel. I hope you were enjoying the stream. My name is Arvin Eleron. I am an author and a college professor. I focus on story and narrative in games, and I have done some writing for games. In fact, I am the lead writer for a video game called Chosen Heart, which is still in production. And so I focus a lot on those things. We do a lot of games like this. We also do a lot of adventure games. I recently finished up in a freaking awesome run of Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is an amazing game. But I play a lot of tabletop stuff on here as well. A lot of D&D. Esper Genesis is a space opera, science fiction-y type of 5e-based game. Adventures of Middle-earth is based on the work, of course, of Professor Tolkien. We also have several D&D streams, and then we have several campaigns that I don't run that are not about me. That are not run by me, which are on this channel as well. In addition to surprises here and there, we have a voice stream once a month called The Our Vocalists, where you have a voice team, a very talented group of voice actors performing in various different games and things like that we do throughout the year. We also have a Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month that Chat chooses for me to play every month. We usually do something every other month, which I'm going to be doing this time, which is Metroid Prime, working through some of the Metroid series. I just finished Metroid Fusion recently. And I've got a game book series that I do with Terry Toons, a very gifted player, actually, in one of the streams, The Adventures of Middle-earth, but also a very talented illustrator who does game book illustrations for us as well. So that's the deal with that. And so if you like all that, please follow, please sub to the channel. You can get inspirations to help the players, to inspire them in the various games that we play. You can also get sub badges and emotes. If you do the Patreon, you can get an epic poem written about you. You can get a character background written for you. So all that kind of good stuff. Lab mic for Bev, a new XLR mic for him, audio interface and preamp, new keyboard, UPS, and a drawing tablet. Nice. See, I already just got a new keyboard. I don't need a drawing tablet. My daughter has one. I have a UPS. I just got a new battery for it, actually, about a month ago. Audio interface and preamp. I already have that set over here. And I have the XLR mic. So that's cool. I'm glad I got that stuff. Yeah, the roads are good. Yep. Yes, assuming, is that just, are you counting GOG with that, Rockout, or are you just counting us? Because I guess that's, is that right? Emberwind, Community D&D, D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Esper Genesis, Adventures of Middle-earth, that's 5. So yeah, so 7 if you count, oh no, and then Speculate, Blades in the Dark, 6, and Soundclash, Clampdown 7, yep. And then D&D with GOG 8, and I'm soon going to be adding over their Talisman is 9. So 9. As the Yeti does? Yeah, exactly, Coven, yeah. That's the thing about these microphones. See, I could use a headset mic, but the headset mic just doesn't, I don't think it looks as good, and it's just not as good quality. This is a really good, like, podcasting level quality mic, which is what I originally got it for. And, I really like it. The only problem is where it's positioned and the sort of boom arm. I thought about getting a new boom arm because I've also had the boom arm for almost as long as the mic. I think I've had it for like a decade or more. But then I was like, I really think that I can fix it so that it's still pretty functional. And, we're buying a house and I'd like to know where all my finances settle down to. Really, the only things left at this point for me to get, at some point I'll deal with the mic. But I really, really actually am... the mic and the boom arm and everything are where I want them to be. So the only thing really at this point is just the camera. I'm going to be getting at some point a mirrorless camera like an A5100, Sony A5100 or A6000, because I have that AverMedia capture card I recently got, the Duo, so I can plug it directly into the capture card, because it does make a difference. I tried with my daughter's Rebel. Her grandfather got her a camera, a DSLR camera a couple of years ago, and the quality is night and day. Like I have a C920 and a C922 Logitech webcams. Those are good webcams, but they're just nothing compared to what the quality of the cameras are, like regular DSLR cameras. But they're expensive, and you got to be careful about which one you get, because you need to get one that has what they call clean HDMI, so that what it has on the viewfinder is what gets sent out of the computer without a bunch of like numbers and gobbledygook. And like if you've ever looked at the back of a camera screen, like one of the newer ones where it says like what the shutter count is and all that stuff, you don't want any of that going through. So that's the only thing. Other than that, I'm happy. I mean, I have the freaking second gaming PC is great that I've been using, that Dragon and I built together. The Nintendo Switch and the capture card for that is great. The Retron's great. The Wii U, I'm going to see whether it's any better when I play Metroid Prime this month. We'll see whether the capture card helps that at all. The PS4 rather is great. I don't have a PS5, but so it's great. Talisman RPG, that is correct. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we are going to say, of course. The boy nods twice. Without another word, you turn and move away. The boy takes off at a sprint, disappearing in the other direction across the grass. It is only later you realize he somehow swiped the cloth skull cap from your pack. God bless America, man. What is with all of these thieves? They took our skull cap. So we can't do telepathy anymore, but we can do the gold-back mirror. What the heck? Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Echo. That punk. Okay, we're going to the telescope, so. You return to the road. It is hot now. You are starting to sweat under your cloak. Okay. You abandon the road and walk across the suddenly grassy fields. The mid-afternoon heat floods the valley. You reach the stone tower once again. Thick gripweed curls up and around the tower like wool round a bobbin. Beyond it, a river rushes past. Okay, let me look at the river. You pause for a while, watching the river rushing past. The sound is calming, even though it is on the far side that the plains continue and somehow you must cross. I don't think there is a door in the tower. Now that you have daylight to work by, you walk a full circuit of the tower, hoping to find a doorway, but there is nothing to see. The tower's sides are made of solid stone, if indeed it is a tower. The weed is still thick and strong-looking. Alright, so we're going to go up here. Clamber back up the gripweed. Back on top of the stone tower in the area near the southern cliffs. Beacon is lit, its polished crystal eye blazing. The view is now partially lit with a beam from the tower, and a different land appears in its light. Birds fly, gentle wind stirs pollen in a haze. Okay, so this was the cave. So now, chat, that's a good image, it's true. So now, chat, again, the question is, what are we going to do with this? If we take this off the cave and then return to the cave to check it out, then the question is, what direction do we push it? Do we move this here so that the bridge is working? And do we... I don't know if we can get both. I don't know if we can get both. Like the tower plus the bridge, basically. I think, although... I don't know. Because the thing is, I want to be able to get over on this side of the bridge and then change things around again. So... No, it doesn't let you touch the crystal again, unfortunately. So, is this what we want to do, chat? So, we wanted to move the tower anyway. So, do we want to move it here so that we can get across the bridge and hopefully have this tower here? Or what? Because we did want to go back to the tower and move it around, so... Okay, well, that'll be the next question. See, I don't know. You need to cover the whole bridge. But see, here's the thing. If you cover the whole bridge, though, the thing is, though, Dunsel, if you cover the whole bridge, then we're not going to have access to the tower. Right? Like, if I do this, like that. If I do that, I won't have access to that. And I need... my thought is, if I can get here, then I can turn this tower to focus back on the bridge. You know what I'm saying? So, like... like that-ish, right? Okay. Alright, you adjust the contraption around the tower, passing the strange glow across the land. Okay. Down to the bottom. Cool. Alright. Time to rejoin the road. Okay, so now the question is, chat. Oh, now you can hear the water. That's cool. Because the water was flowing right there. So, chat, now the question is, do we go back to this cave first and then go up to the bridge? I guess we have to go here first anyway, so we might as well go there and then decide. Okay, the air begins to lose. Okay, cave greater than bridge. All right. So, I'm going to go direct if I can. Across the plain. You leave the road, clear road, and cut across the now bone-gray plain. Slowly the sun begins to make its way back down the sky. You continue on your journey. All right, towards the cliff. Check in the depressed lady. Return across the plains. You march onwards. Return to the cliff. Once again, you return to foot of the cliffs. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the skies. Looking back up at the cliff seems impossibly high, as though the backlands was formed from the boot print of a passing soldier. Let me see what spells we could cast. Hover in the air. That would be a jewel-studded medallion, which we do not have. We could do teleportation, but we do not have a green ring. We have find safe passage. So cast Howl. Protect from magic. Okay. So, Howl or Madge? Alright, so what should we do? Do we... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to ask this because, well, no, yeah, I guess it will. I was not sure whether or not this is just sort of like neither one of those helps, but maybe Howl would help. So I can't say for sure. One. Or Madge, I guess. It's up to chat. Or move on. Climb the cliff, cast Howl, cast Madge, or move on. So go to the cave. So are we? Yeah. So go ahead and get these votes. If it, I'm not sure what the fastest way is. It might be climb the cliff. I don't know. I mean, how is a possibility, but I would say if my guess is that cave is probably, so then just tell me to climb the cliff. Then just vote. You know, then just vote one if you want to do it fast, because I don't know for sure. Thank you, Tay Tay Tay. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that climbing the cliff is going to be the fastest way to get up to the cave. Because I don't see... I mean, Madge protects us with like from magic. Move on is just like... Actually, move... Well, no, because we have to climb the cliff. We have to go up the cave, so... So climb the cliff. So let's get some votes in for that. And we're going to go to the cave. Madge is just... protects you from magic. Protects you from magic. Yeah, protect from mag. It protects you from mag. So when you see mag, you don't have to worry about mag because you're protected. No. Turok with his mag. Speaking of someone who has to fight in the ancient days. Against dinosaurs. Okay. Okay, going once. Going twice. Okay. Climb the cliff it is. Oh. Looking up at the cliff, you see a line of carved stone blocks which appear to be the remains of an ancient staircase way upwards. Near the base, the stones are worn and broken. There's no way to reach them to climb back. Oh. So, well, that's going to be a problem. Could heal disease. Doesn't do anything. Well, that's... So, I guess we could try to cast Howl for safe passage. Or we move on. So I would say, you can tell me that in chat. We could try to cast Howl. I don't know what it's going to tell us to do. Or we move on. That's going to be a problem because we're not... The only thing I can think of is maybe we get across the bridge. That would allow us then to... I mean, we could just go back and set the thing. Yeah. So, anyway, move on or cast a spell. It looks like we're not supposed to be able to go back up there unless it's in the ancient days. Unless that we have the telescope set that way. And we can't do that and also check on it until we get something else. So... Move on from the last option was to the cave. Well, let's see. No. I do this. Follow the cliff. Found a new clue. What? How is that a new clue? Oh, guess what? There's a cave in the cliff. Like, really? That clue is just that. So, okay. All right. So much for that idea. So we will head back to where we're supposed to go. You need to rest, especially after walking all day without eating. Road is a broad, serviceable highway designed for heavy wagons or marching armies on either side. Grassy fields lead into the distance. You continue to walk. All right, so we're cutting back over. All right, so then the question is, chat, which flag, though? So by the steps, we can't get back up there. So which flag do you mean, Dunsel? Like, so then the question is, because we're heading up to the bridge. That was the theory. So the question is, do we... Okay, sleep well, Critchwich. This one over the west, but we just came from there, though. You want to go all the way back here? Why, Dunsel? Like, what is the benefit of doing that? I did. I did go back there. I did select move on, Dunsel. And when I said move on, it didn't give me an option to go up to the cave. I did move on from there. That's what I just checked. I was literally at that flag and I selected move on. So, yeah. I did that. So I think the question is second move on, not first? Okay. See, that's the first move on. And that's what it gives me. You see? That's when I went to follow the cliff. And just hoping that maybe I could make my way up there, yeah. So the question is, chat, do we go... So we have a couple of options. Because we're trying to get up to the bridge. Do we go... So what the heck is this thing over here? Yeah, but the steps are broken, though. So we can't get up there, and they're broken in this modern time. In fact, we broke them on the way down. And we unfortunately don't have a way to elevate up there. It'd be nice if we could, you know, like, get a levitation or teleport, but we don't have that ability yet. So we could go back to the tree, Old Road tree, and try to rest there. We could go to the plain and basically just, you know, head like back the same way we came. Or we could go straight north because we're trying to head back to the bridge. So basically the choices are the cliffs to go to the bridge, the old road to go to the tree, or I guess the plain, which doesn't make a lot of sense. So basically two choices. Follow the cliff to the north, or go to the old road heading to the tree, which we were going to plan on going to because it's in the old time, rather in the old time. We've been to it when it was desolate, but we haven't been there in the old time. And maybe there would be rest. Right. No, I know. And I don't think there's that's the thing. There's no option to rest here. So that's why I thought maybe the tree. But it's up to what chat wants to do. North to follow the cliff here, or east to get to the tree and hopefully rest, I think is the plan. Okay, sleep well, JLC. Yeah, we'll be playing here for about another 20 minutes or so myself. Okay, tree. Tree. Sleep well, Josie. All right, shall we say tree? All right, looks like we're heading to the tree. Okay, road leads away from the shadow of the cliff. Need to rest. We already saw that. Tree. You step off the clear road and walk across the grassy fields. The first few stars appear. Night creatures snuffle and burrow through the grasses. The dead tree you saw here earlier is now a young, strong sapling. In its shadow, a woman sits cross-legged with eyes closed. Okay, let's look at it. You watch the woman for a moment. She is breathing in and out slowly and murmuring under her breath. Perhaps she is praying? Around her neck, she wears what looks like a giant's tooth on a leather string. A fleet of long, thin birds swoop and career overhead, snatching flies from the chill air. Look at the tree. Tree is relatively young. I'm just looking as I'm supposed to, chat. Fresh and strong as though it has only been planted a few minutes before. It's hard to believe this is the same tree that you saw before, so tall and so very dead, but the position is the same. You ignore the woman for a moment and look around the plain. South and west, the great fault line of the cliff shields out the sky, and at its top it seems as dark as night. North, the grass stretches away towards a distant flashing line that seems to cut across the land. Okay, so what should we do? I was just wondering that, Dunsel. Although no, because this is in the same time as the cave was in when we went up there. Unless the cave is protected, in which case then she might be really old there and be young here. But I thought this was in the same time zone as the cave. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, greet the woman. Steal the tooth. We already have some giant's teeth, by the way. Rest here or move on? Okay. Maybe she ages backwards. That could very well be. Sorcery 3, Benjamin Button. So do we greet the woman, steal the tooth from the woman, rest here, or move on? I look forward to resting when we get the chance. But right now, we can greet her. We don't, Bulgaris, no. I mean, I'm guessing that we do know her from before just because of how weird the time stuff is around this. I'm just guessing, but no. I mean, she certainly has the power of prophecy, though, which suggests to me that she knows something about the way that this stuff works. But, yeah, for once up. Okay, and close poll. All right. Greet the woman. You approach the meditating woman and cough quietly. Greetings. The woman opens one eye, then shakes her head sadly. You're meant to be over there, she says, pointing a little way to the east. Okay, you can tell me this in chat. Do we respond with, I go where I please, or what do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean, what do you mean? Could very well be. What up, brah? What? Okay, I think everyone wants to say, what do you mean? What do you mean? She shakes her head, opening her other eye. No matter. They tell me I will get better at divination with practice. She offers her hand. Push her aside. Like, okay. What should we do? Shake her hand? Who are you? What are you talking about? Or push her aside for no reason. Yeah, I bet this is definitely her. That's really interesting. So that means that the cave was protected from the effect of the beacon. And that means that the cave, that she was basically the age that we would expect her to be in our time, so to speak. Slap flesh. Multiple meanings. Master Tool, it's $vote space and then 3. If you want that to be not all of it together. So, shake her hand. Who are you? What are you talking about? Or push her aside. There you go. This is really cool, actually. The idea that you can almost at will control where time is at a given moment and kind of go back and forth is neat. Yeah, no problem, Tool. No, he's good. I think he got it, Echo. All right, we're tied. Shake her hand, and who are you? She's like offering her hand. You just let her go. You just let it go. Like, no, I'm not going to bother to shake your hand. I'm just going to be like... She's like, hey. I'm like... Out of my face. Answer my question. She's like shaking her hand. She's like putting her hand out to you. She wants you to shake it. She's like, hey. All right, shake her hand. Who are you or what are you talking about? I'm going to last call this. Going once. Going twice. And then we need something to break the tie, actually. All right, Bulgaris says that. And... Okay, shake her hand. You shake her hand and she laughs. How very formal. Well met, stranger. My name is Elthera. Welcome to Ishtara, the land of peace and plenty. There it is. There it is. As we predicted. You are Elthera. Shadrach called this place Tara as well. This sounds... Hello, our future former ex-girl granny friend. Or simply nod. All right, what do we say? Do we say, you were Elthera? Shadrach called this place Ishtar as well. This sounds too good to be true, or simply nod. You say, for the fate of the universe, for the fate of mankind and all of the universe, you need to be my girlfriend now. Like, that's how this works. What's up, Lego? How you doing? Let's pretend we don't know. Yes, I have indeed, although I'm only going to be doing it for about another 15 minutes, Lego. I'm going to wrap up at about 1. But yes. This is the game that we're playing when I'm not doing tabletop stuff or special event or whatever. This is what we're doing. I finished Final Fantasy VII Remake earlier this month. And so now we're doing Book 3 and then Book 4. And then I'm going to be moving on to whatever the heck I said I was going to be doing next, which I don't remember what that is. Next I'm going to be doing... Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm going to be doing... Maybe a run of Hades, although by the time we get there, I think I may not, because I've done Hades here and there anywhere. So next after this would be Mask of the Betrayer, Neverwinter Nights 2 complete. And then it's up in the air a little bit. 7 The Days Long Gone, maybe I'm thinking about. I was thinking about doing some Lord of the Rings online. Final Fantasy Tactics, I do want to stream at some point, but that's dropped a bit in my list because Teak has been playing it, and I'm, I don't know, I'm not sure about that. God of War 2018, maybe. Fable of the Lost Chapters. So I'm a little bit unsure after we get past Mask of the Betrayer. Yeah, I played, it was the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, and I played some of it, and I've done a few runs here and there. It's been cool. Like, it's not bad. It's not really my type of game, even though I've played through a fair bit of it. But so it's the kind of thing I wouldn't spend a lot of time on. Like, I might play once or twice more, but yeah. Well, Echo, listen, it'll probably take us a few months to get through Sorcery 3 and 4. So you have a few months. If you can't get it done by, like, I don't know how long it'll take us exactly, May, June. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were here for that. So you're just surprised that I might continue it? Yeah, maybe. It's possible. And that is indeed my calendar. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so we've got a tie between Ura Ethera and Shadrach called this place Ishtara as well. Sounds too good to be true. Simply not. So I need someone to break this tie, folks. I need someone to break this tie for me, please. Okay. Went back and forth. Okay. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Shadrach called this place Ishtar as well. You remark. Of course. Such it is, she smiles. But I see from your bearing you truly are a stranger here. Ishtara is the ancient world, from the Zanzunu peaks in the east to the cloud-capped mountains north, and down to the South Sea. And then we could say, I am from Analand. I am your future boyfriend. I am from Analand. What makes you say I am a stranger? I am a mere traveler, and not at all someone that you're going to think of as your boyfriend. Okay. Persona 4, nah, not likely. Lego. I've watched a fair bit of some of the Persona games here and there, and they're not really my bag. I don't particularly love anime-based games in the first place. And, yeah. I do like certain JRPGs, for sure. But I don't particularly like anime-driven ones, or ones that feel very much in that ballpark. So, yeah. Nothing against the game. I mean, I'm not in any way, making a judgment. Just my thing. That's all. I am from Analand. I am your father, Luke. Let me tell you about myself. You're going to love me. I want you to tell me in the future, so as to avoid a time paradox, that you love me, and the classic. You're really enjoying Dragon Quest 700 EX or whatever you are. You really? That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't mind it. Listen, I just got done playing Final Fantasy VII. And it was like one of my favorite experiences in a number of years of game playing in a way. It was like right up there. I mean, it was great. So, but, it may feel much more Western than a typical JRPG because of the remake mode. So maybe that doesn't count. But again, I wanted to play Final Fantasy Tactics, which is maybe my favorite game of all time, and do that on stream. So there's a game I'd love to get to see the remake treatment. Man, Final Fantasy Tactics. Although you'd have to do it in a different way, but... Okay. I am from Analand. I am from Analand, you explain. It seems from her expression that the name means nothing to her. You must have traveled far, she replies. She nods politely. Will you sit with me a while? Okay. So... Can you aid me? Sit with her. I must keep going. I need somewhere to rest and some food for Mrs. Dunsel, because that is a necessary component for chat. Kappa. No, I'm just kidding. I need somewhere to rest. Okay. So, can you aid me sit with her? I must keep going and somewhere to rest. She's asked to sit with me a while. Stay a while and listen. Let me take a load off. Yeah, I figured this was going to be the battle. It was going to be between sit with her and we need to rest. Vote, I need food. Good one. Need food. Rest with our head in her lap, yo. Maybe she'll heal us. I need somewhere to rest. No, I need rest. Rest. That's where you look at her smugly and you're like, smitting. You're like, sitting is not restful. There is no rest in being seated. Okay. Looks like chat is going to go with sitting with her. Okay. You sit down on the long grass opposite her. She smiles at you. I need to practice my third eye, she says, tapping what appears to be a small gem stuck to her forehead. Perhaps we could play? And reaching into a pocket, she produces a handful of small stones. Ah, swindle stones. Okay, chat, I'm going to do this because some of you have not seen swindle stones. Swindle stones, you ask? She looks amused. Swindle stones? My teacher has used that name before, but that is not what we call them here. They are mind stones. I try to read your thoughts as you try to read mine. Will you play? Oh, okay. So never mind. I was going to see what spells could be cast. This is not a game of magic, but a game of inner sense. She taps the center of her forehead. Okay, so what should we say? Should we say, I am no moon. No. I am no telepath, but you can read minds. What is the stake? Or don't play. I thought it was going to be swindle stones, but this is different. All right, what should we say? I am no telepath, but you can read minds. What is the stake? Don't play. This, incidentally, is beginning to track very closely to my experience of approaching people for dating in college, I think. This is the kind of thing where I could imagine walking along and just being like, and, you know, like a classmate or something like that, or being at Jonathan's, which was the local cafeteria, one of the, like, in the student center, one of the cafeterias there at the University of Connecticut, my alma mater. And even if I were exhausted, this is probably exactly how I would have done things. And then she would have said, you know, but you can read mine. I would have said something like, but you can read minds. Something. This is exactly how it would have worked. Let us hope that we are more successful here than I ever was in college. Okay. Last call. What is the stake? I have no idea what this game is. All right. I'll want to bet a kiss. What is the stake? What is the stake, you ask? She laughs. Perhaps if you win, I will give you the dice. How is that? All right. But you can read minds. So, all right, what should we say? I am no telepath, but you can read minds. Play or don't play? What do we think? See, now, what I'm thinking now is that it would be cool if we do that, right? And we get the dice from her if we win. Then we go back to the telescope. We float, we put it on the cave. We climb back up to the cave and we show her the dice. You know what I mean? I don't know what that would do, but I'm sort of starting to forget about the Seven Serpents, and I'm like, I just want to figure out what's going on with this woman, basically. No telepath. All right. Last call. All right. I'm going to close the poll. Play it is. I'll play, you declare. Althera smiles. Thank me. Thank you. You will find me a serviceable opponent, I hope. Altheric. Wow. Well, okay, Althera. Counts out 4 dice each and waves at you to bid. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do. My bad. Okay. So this is basically like Swindlestones. So what you do is, the way it works is you make a bet on the combined dice held by you and Althera. So the way this works is each player has a set of 4-sided dice, which they roll and hide. Players then bid on the amount of times a face value has been rolled across their own dice. That is funny, Echo. Across their own dice and their opponent's dice combined. What's up, Live Suing? Bids get higher and higher each turn, e.g. 2 1s, 2 2s, 3 1s. When one player believes their opponent's bid is too high, they can call to challenge the bid. The dice are revealed, and whoever loses the challenge loses a die. So basically you're combining this together. Losing your last die forfeits the game. So as it is right now, you can place a bet like this. And while you're doing this, here's the other cool thing. While you're doing this, you can also see like different names here. I played a game like this in Kare. It had another name, right? So right now we know that we have 3 3s and we've got 1 2. There's a pretty good guess that one of the dice rolled a 3. So we could like increase this quite a bit, and we could start simple. We could say that we've got, let's see, could bid 1 3. I'm going to go with 2 3s to begin with. Actually, no. A wasteland. This is a land of plenty and peace. Okay, she bid 1 5. All right, well, I'm going to bid 2 3s. Poor traveler, you must be weary. 3 3s. That tells me that we have to have 4 3s. You know more than you're saying, I think. 5 3s. Ooh. Here's the thing, though. Okay, but here's the thing. I agree with you about calling, but the thing is, if... Let me check these rules again. Call to challenge the bid. The thing is, because I've already got 3 3s, she could very well have 2 3s. So this is... I probably have to call here, but I bet I lose this. Yep. Thought so. Damn it. You have lots of questions. 1 3. Let's go with 2 4s. Nope. 2 4s. I do not understand this place. Yeah, because the thing is, so the way it works is, again, for people who are not clear, each one of us starts with 4 dice, and each die is 4-sided. When we bet, I am betting how many between the two of us. Now, she's got 4 dice, and I've got 3. Between the two of us, how many of a given number that I have. And every time you have to either call that number or go higher with a higher number amount on the dice. So right now, she has 1 3. So I could call her here if I believed that she was just making that up. But probably she's got at least 1 3. So then I raise that at this point, and I say, what am I likely to have? Well, she's got 4 dice that she rolled. I've got 3 dice that I rolled. So the likelihood is that one of her dice, she probably rolled a 4. So it's reasonable then, since I know that I rolled a 4, for me to bid 2 4s. And that's basically the idea. Because of this right here, Dunsel. We have a 4 right. Oh, because you can't see this. I'm sorry. Let me move it. See? That's why. Because I have a 4. Sorry about that. I didn't know that that was blocking that. Yeah, that's why. And it's a little bit like poker. They called this swindle stones in the Kare book and in Shamantanti Hills, but not for this one. So how does 4-sided dice work? So I'm going to bid 2 4s. I cannot answer all your questions. I'm only young. Okay, so she bids 3 2s. Well, I have 1 2. That suggests that so then what we have to ask is, did she roll 2 2s? Yeah, I know, they definitely are not. Well, no, the thing is, they are, I think what actually they're 8s, let me rephrase. I think these are 8-sided dice, but they have 4s, but they have 4 and 4 on them. You understand what I mean? So 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 4s, actually. So that probably changes the statistics a little bit. So given that, no, it says 4-sided dice. So I don't know. It does say 4-sided dice. I don't know. That's weird. It does say 4-sided. Anyway, so now the question is 3 2s. I have 1 2. The question is, do I think she has 2 2s? Or do I raise her to 3 2s? Or rather, sorry. Do I raise her? I would have to raise her either by going 4 2s. And I love the fact that there's little things you can learn on top of this. So I can either raise her to 4 2s, which is risky because that suggests that she would have to have 3 2s that she rolled to make my 1 fit. So, yeah, me too, Coven. Or I call her. The problem is I think she has this. This is the same problem I ran into last time. I can't do 4 1s because that's really risky. So either I say, no, you have 4 2s, which means she's got to have 3 there, or I call it. So I'm going to call it, but I think she probably has this. Yep, she had it again. Now I only have 2 dice. Ooh, 2 5s. I will start with... Three 4s. I'd never been to Kare. It's such a small place. She bid 4 4s? Oh, crap. Yeah. I can't call her on this because she probably has this. But then that means I'd have to bid 5 4s, which means she would have had to roll 3 4s. Man, this is rough. Yeah, I feel like she's crushing me here. I'll try 5 4s. Hardly a city, more a small village. A thuggish one, too. Oh, I won! I pulled it out. Holy Christmas. All right. All right, 3 2. All right, she says 1 4. She could have rolled that. I'm going to bet 2 3s. She's going to bid 2 4s. Well, so the thing is, that means that she would have had to roll the 4s. This is a good bet for me to call her on this, because the reality is that it's not likely that she got 2 4s. It's certainly possible, but the odds are, because I don't have any 4s, that this is not accurate. So we'll see. Call. She had 2 4s, goddammit. Alright, well. She's crushing me. Let me see. I'm going to bid 1-1. She's going to bid 1-2. I'm going to bid 2 1s. That's a pretty good bet. Yep. All right, 2-1. Your mind is very confusing. I should be able to see clearly into it, but I can't. She's bidding 1-1. I'm going to bid 1-3. Perhaps it is a compliment. I can't tell. She's going to bid 2 1s. Okay, so here we go, chat. If she rolled 2 1s and I call this, I lose. But I don't have a 1. So if I call, so she would have had to get 2 1s on 2 dice. So that means 25% chance per die. Where are my statisticians at? If I have a 25% chance per die, and I know that I don't have a 2, or rather, I know that I don't have a 1, then stats say call, right? That's what I thought. Yeah. God damn it. She had 2 1s. That's the game, Athera said. You lose. Althera laughs with pleasure. Your mind is so open and easy to read, she exclaims without tact. Please, will you play again? I want to play one more time. I want these dice. We almost pulled it out. No, I want to play one more time. 13% chance, is that what that was? See? Okay. Okay, let's begin at... Yeah, let's go easy. Let's bid 1-1. She has 2 1s. How about 2 3s? Because I've got 1. 3 2s, huh? I am going to suggest 3 4s. Because I have 2 of them. And I'm betting you have 1 4. Give me 1 4. Yep. Got it. All right. We have the advantage, chat. All right. I have 2 3s. So you were a traveler. Indeed I am. Okay. We got 1 3 or 1 2. I am going to bid 1 3. That makes this really easy. Bid 1 4. Let me bid 2 3s. She may have a 4, so I'll keep that in mind. We are traveling as a wonder. We're all the sum of the places we have seen and nothing more. She says 2 4s. She could have that. I'm going to bid 3 3s. Call. Give me a 3. Yep. Got it again. Okay, so I've got 4 dice. I open up a 2-die lead here. All right, let's start simple. Let's bid 1 1. All right, she's going to bid 2 1s. I am going to bid 2 2s because I have one of those. It's reasonable. 3 1s. Okay, now this is interesting, chat, because she's got... Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this. I have 1 1. That means that she would have had to roll 2 1s. That's pushing it. So... But, you know, maybe she did, and that's why she's been going with 1s the whole time. Maybe that's because she's got a lot of 1s to work with. I do have a 1. If she got 2 1s and I call this, then I lose this round. There's a 6.25% chance for rolling 2 ones. So the stats say call here. Is this right? What's the shadowed? One-16th. All right, so call. Yep, she had 2 ones. Damn it. Shoot. All right, 3-2. 2 3s. Oh, 2 3s. We definitely have at least 2 3s. If I call her on this, I think she loses. I need to double check. Now, the thing I need to know here... I can bid 3 3s, but the thing is, what I'm trying to figure out here is... that would suggest either she's bluffing and has no 3s, and I lose. I wonder if it's like Price is Right. Can you overdo? Because the thing is, if I go to 4 3s... It's true, she has not bluffed yet. Yeah, I think you're right. 3 3s. She is bidding 4 3s. Oh, man. Well, so here's the question again. Like, do I call this? Because again, the only thing to do is call. Like, I have to call. Unbelievable. How many times is she going to roll the same number on 2 dice? Jeez Louise. All right, well, I'm going to bid 1 2. 2 2s. Great. 3 2s? Yeah, it's a risk, though, because that's assuming... For that to be the case, Shadowed, that means that she has 2 2s again. So she rolled the same number again. I mean, I guess it's possible, but boy. No. 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 She didn't have it. Man. Okay, let's see. 1 3. 2 3s. Give me a 3. Yep. Okay. 1 to 1. All right. I have 1 die. She has 1 die. Bid 1 4. 2 1s. Not the case. Fail. You are incorrect, ma'am. Pulled it out. The game is yours. Hell yeah. You are a challenging mind, she declares. May we play again? No, no more. Give me the dice. No more, you reply, shaking your head. I'm growing tired. She nods. Gathering up the dice, she drops them into your palm. Here, take these, she declares. You have better use of them than I foresee as much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so do we take them or give them back to her? We're going to be wrapping here in just a sec. But do we take the dice or give them back? That was cool. I feel like we take them, right? Because then we can go back to her and give her the dice in her cave. Maybe. I'm feeling like we take. But anyway, so take. Okay. You thank her and drop the dice into your pack. She nods and gets to her feet. I must be going, she says. Travel well. Come and visit me if you will. She waves in the direction of the cliff you came down when you entered the backlands, but quite why is not clear. Then she hurries away. Oh, I know why. Okay, so we're resting here, chat. Are we in agreement that we're going to rest here? Yeah, agreed, Echo, agreed. Because we have not rested, and we need to, yes? Is this rest or stress? Okay. You set yourself down on the plain, sorry there is no tree trunk to rest your back against. You have not yet eaten today, but you have no provisions and only a single vial of healing blimberry juice. Okay, so here's the thing with this. We can use the blimberry potion, which basically serves as provisions, right? And that would mean that we won't get any damage because we haven't eaten, and we'll get our rest. The problem is that if we do that, it means that we will be out of healing potion, which has two problems. There's a spell called Dock, which allows us to heal ourselves or someone else using a blimberry potion. And that is also the spell that is used to counteract a fireball. So if we use the blimberry potion to avoid food problems, it means that we are then not going to have it if we need to do a counterspell or if we need to do a healing later on. So my guess is we should save it, but I'll leave it up to you. So I'm just letting you folks know the drill. So drink it or close my eyes, or close our eyes. I think the punishment, I don't know yet, Coven. I'm guessing it means we don't get as much rest. Close eyes, close eyes, close eyes, close eyes. So it's probably not as effective with stamina healing, I believe. Close eyes, okay. All right. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. Your dreams quickly become nightmares. There is a rope around your neck growing tighter. The king of Analan stands before you, cursing you for your failure. You were sent for the crown, he spits, but instead you wandered the wilderness like a fool. Okay, are we going to protest in our dream or explain? Protest or explain? Explain, explain. Explain, explain, explain. Bum, ba, bum. I can't explain. Explain, 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 explain. Protest. 1 protest, 5 explain. Protest explaining shows weakness. 2 protest, 5 explains. Explain no. 6 explains, 2 protests. Okay, going once. Going twice. Okay, explain it is. You open your mouth to explain, but you cannot speak. You cannot even find words to breathe. This is starting to worry me a little bit. Do we claw at the rope or vow to do better? I'm wondering if this is like happening in real life and the dream is like making this render. Claw at the rope or vow to do better? Vow, 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 vow. Vow, 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 vow. Claw, 4 vow, 1 claw, 2 claw. 2 claw, 4 vow. If you can't speak, how do you vow? That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. How do you vow if you can't if you can't speak? How do you vow? It's a good point. 4 vow, 2 claw. It's a dream. That's true. 4 vow, 2 claw. So Rock God, is that a claw or a flaw? Claw. Thanks, Rock God. Dream logic, sign language. Is it 4 vow, 3 claw, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 vow, 4 claw. All right, I'll need someone to break this tie. 4 vow, 4 claw. Vow, okay. Vow to do better. You make a whispered vow through your crushed windpipe to do better, to serve better, but with the words comes the crushing sense that you cannot hope to succeed. You know it, and so does the king, and the rope around your neck both tightens and grows thicker until it is like an arm crooked at your throat. Your eyes flick open. A despair snake is wrapped around your throat, breathing its miserable breath into your eyes. Well, crap. Oh, you changed your vote to claw? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Alright, so we can create a fireball. Okay, so we've got sword, so... Draw our sword or cast hot. We'd be fireballing our neck. Yes, that's good points. Tell, well, we could read minds. We can't do that now because we don't have our skull cap because that kid stole it. Cast doze, that causes slowness. We have that counter spell with the juice. Yeah, well, I don't know if we can counter spell our own spell. I guess we could. Pop creates explosions. We do have a pebble. Actually, I think it costs anything. Here's the problem with rock. Turning it into stone, we could do that, except then didn't we just turn a snake into stone around our neck? I don't think that's... Yes, agreed. Agreed, Lifesaving, agreed. I feel like turning a snake into stone is probably... That's wrapped around our neck is not a good idea. But, you know. Tell, I already said, and then K. Oh, that's interesting. A replica creature. We do have that. Can't strangle the rock. Good point. Good point. That would work really well. Your logic is impeccable, Govin. Rock, band, hat, okay. So now there are two of them. All right. So what do we do? Do we draw our sword? Do we cast hot? Do we cast doze? So hot is fireball. Doze is slowness. Pop is explosions. Rock is like, you know, little pebbles. Rock is turning into stone, or kin is like creating a replica creature. My concern is, I don't know if we're gonna have time to, like, I don't even know if we can even speak to cast a spell, right? I don't know. I don't have any idea. So I'm honestly not sure where to go on this. Snicker snack, not our own head. Yep. Yep. Auto decapitation. I'm just thinking, like, anything else that we use, we either won't be able to cast. Like, we can't fireball our own face. I don't know what slowing down the snake does. I mean, I guess that could help. I feel like throwing a pebble so that our face blows up is a bad idea. Turning it into stone so that it's then permanently locked around our neck is a bad idea. I could see the replica thing, although I don't really know how that gets the snake off our neck, but maybe. So the two to me are, like, slow, which is doze, kin, which is the replica, or draw our sword, and probably sword is safer. But again, I don't know. I mean, like, there are no great options here. All right. Nice, we got it off around us, from around us. Sweet. Oh, shoot. I should have attacked it. The despair snake snaps and hisses at the air between you, and you feel somewhat saddened by the idea of conflict. You drop into a defensive crouch, curling up into a miserable ball as it slivers away where you cannot hope to possibly reach it. You still defend. Alright, charge! You swipe at the air with your sword. I love all the combat because the despair snake makes you give up, right? Blow hits home, you know it to be an impossible enemy, you cannot hope to survive. Shh, that was bad. Despair Snake is sniding across the rocks towards you with lethal speed. You try a cut across its body, but of course it catches the blow with its hardtail tip. Then it bashes you with a flick of its body, and its deadly teeth come for your eyes, catching a long bloody gash down your face. You are bleeding heavily, typical. Spits and coils up, and you lose track of it, but then again, what does it matter where it is? You defended. Got it. Alright, all this fighting seems so unnecessary. Shoot. Okay, you were surely beneath it. Defended against it, yep. Attack! Right. You know what? I think I'm going to do that again, chat. I can do that better. That was dumb. That was terrible. That was a bad move. I will... That was my bad. This is doing worse than the last time. Oh, it's actually the same. Alright, I'm going to try it one more time. I feel like I can end up doing better than we did. Right. Okay. Yep. Yeah, theoretically. Theoretically. Okay, that was better. 4 stamina loss, that was better. Whew. You gasp with relief. As you clean your blade on the skin of the split snake, something falls out of its belly. It is a key. You look over the key. Aside from the snake blood running between the teeth, it is a normal enough iron key. The snake must have swallowed it at some point and been stuck with it ever since. You pick it up, wipe it clean, and put it into your pack. It is unlikely you'll ever find the lock it opens, but if you do, it will be a most pleasant surprise. The cold night closes in over you and you try to sleep. Sleep will not heal you if you have not eaten. But by day 3, I know, eat snake, I know, right? Exactly. You met Althera the Mystic again. Okay. Alright, so, for the next time that we play this game, I know that was what we should have done, honestly. So we are desperately in need of provisions. Like, rest is fine, but we need provisions for sure. Anyway, the next thing that we could do, because we have now this item, which is dice, I think. Yeah, set of dice. When it said Despair Snake, I wondered if that was something else, so... the next time that we play, one of the things we could do is zip up to the telescope, put it back down in the cave, go back and show her the dice. Or the other thing we could try to do is basically just head towards the bridge and see what we can do with that. Mostly what we need is provisions, and my hope is that we'll be able to find some. There is a village over here, and maybe with this telescope, we'll be able to shine it on there and get some kind of food and rest and that kind of thing. We'll see. Head east to the nearest food bank. But that'll be what we do next time, is basically heading up in this direction. So, but listen, we got a lot of clues. We won some dice. We found Elthera, or sometime lady love, whatever, I don't really know, type of thing. We found out a lot of clues about the serpents. We now actually know, not only, we know that there's a water, a fire, an air, a moon serpent, 5 of them. We know the weaknesses of the moon, the air, the fire, and the water serpent, which is not bad. We know that the fire serpent's coming after us. We know that we should not light the blood candle. And, so yeah. And we know, most of all, the danger of the, or the power of the beacons. Look at that. And that is, of course, the map overall. That's us. We've just been putzing around here, although we've been getting a lot of, like, information ready for what happens. And we still haven't found any of the serpents. We need to find the serpents to try to take them out, and going back and forth is going to be a big part of that. So, but also, you know, if we ever really got in trouble with the health, we could always pray to Korga, because Korga's our god, and we could get healing that way. So if we ever got in a real tight spot, we could. We always like to save that, because sometimes there are things like you get stuck in a trap or something where you can't escape without Korga. So using it up on healing is dangerous. Because once you use Korga, you can't use him again for, like, at least till halfway through the adventure. But still. So, nonetheless, that, I would say, chat, was pretty successful on the whole. And stop our bot. It was pretty successful on the whole. And I hope you folks enjoyed it as much as I did. Really, really enjoying this game a lot. And, yeah, it's been fun. And I hope people had a good time with it. That, however, is going to do it for me for this evening, because I have been going for 5 hours. Thank you, Master Tool. I appreciate it. If you folks liked it, I hope you will consider following the channel and supporting the YouTube with !RFTube, Discord with !RFCord, Twitter with !RFTweets, website arvinellerman.com. I'm really asking people to subscribe if they can over on my YouTube channel, which is free, but I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers over there, because that way I can monetize the channel just in case anything ever happens to Twitch. I'm not expecting that, but just, it's a good idea to have a backup, as I've been saying. So I'm trying to get that. So if you're able to jump over there and you have a YouTube, like a Google account, and you don't mind subbing to me over there, you will find when I have new videos go up there, which are pretty much archives of streams that I do right here on Twitch. So, as far as the financial stuff is concerned, !Arv Shop is my merchandise area where you can see stuff for my Infinity and Beyond crew, which is going to be starting Palace of the Red Pasha soon, where you can also see my Adventures in Middle-earth stuff. That is going to be coming back on Tuesday, and where also soon you'll be able to see some Esper Genesis stuff as well, my space opera game. So that is stuff you can get for cool swag, t-shirts and hats and bandanas and mouse pads and all that good stuff, and it also supports the channel. !Arvtreon is the Patreon that also supports the channel. We're trying to boost that up as well, because that really is money that I'm able to put right back into, you know, the light panel and my new capture card and all this stuff, which hopefully improves the quality of the stream. I was actually looking the other day at the captures of Vaporum Lockdown that I'm doing on GOG with my Avermedia Live Gamer Duo, and what I was doing with them with my Elgato HD60. And oh my God, the Avermedia is so much nicer in every respect. I'm just like, lovely. I love it. Chef's kiss. It is great. So that is going to be happening. But anyway, that's money that really supports us here. So plus you can get cool stuff for yourself, including inspirations to help players in my tabletop campaigns, an epic poem written about you, an epic character background written for you, a copy of one of my band's albums, even a critique of your writing if at a high enough level. So that really helps if you're able to do that. And also the sub button right above that, right near the video window. You can sub to the channel and get those awesome custom sub badges. You see those Arvany hypes there, sub badges and emotes and all that stuff to use here, there, and everywhere across the Twitches and the Twitters. And last but not the Twitters, just the Twitches. Never mind the Twitter part. And last but certainly not least, of course, is the publishing stuff. Icarus. Oh, God, yeah. I still can't believe I did that, Coven, where I'm just like, that was not what I meant. Very different kind of kiss, that other one. Exclamation Point Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Again, as I talked about, I'm looking forward to the next book in that series, but we really need to see what we can get done with this first book. So any support that people can give by checking it out. If you want some writing about a story with some incredible art as well, this is the place for you. Details are at that link. Exclamation Point Library is my 5e adventure and source book, my D&D 5e compatible adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. It is both the adventure that is from 3 years worth of Gen Con Writers Symposium live presentations, but also is contributions from people like Ed Greenwood, Ashley Warren, Carlos Hernandez, Kat Rambo, Mike Underwood, many others who are Matt Forbeck experts and contributors from across the gaming and writing field. That is already available on DriveThruRPG. It is a silver seller over there in digital form, but it's also in hardcover as well, and the hardcover print editions are literally in the US at the warehouse going to be shipped. Finally, after the pandemic has screwed everything up with that too. So that is coming up and that is coming out, and people are going to be able to get those hard copies. And I'm really excited about that too. So please consider jumping on board with that. And last but certainly not least, my Gray Shade Kickstarter. I'm very excited for that. I'll be able to announce more about that early within the next week or so. I'm going to announce more about that, but that is going to be launching between early and mid February of next month. And that is going to be my set of 3 novels, the Gray Assassin trilogy. It is going to be a board game designed by Dylan Bertolo, who is the creator of Sprawl Ops, which made over $100,000 Shadowrun game on Kickstarter from Catalyst. It will have a tabletop game, which is designed by Aaron Rosenberg and which is published by the aforementioned Alligator Alley Entertainment. And there will be an audiobook done by our very own Trendane Sparks, who is an amazing audio narrator and does all of the Shadowrun and Battletech narrations. Not all of them, but many of them right now for Catalyst. And so he is doing an audiobook for Gray Shade as well. So, which is the first book in that series. So a lot of stuff going on with that. More details about that soon. And indeed, this is my Conan shirt. That is quite right. And so there's the deal with that. Last but certainly not least, though, I want to mention on the non-publishing side, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Again, never been more important than now to assert and affirm the significance of Black lives, especially when, as recent events demonstrate, there may be a little bit of a hypocritical concept that way. He totally is. Yeah, I totally agree, live suing. And the other one, of course, is exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization's suicide prevention page. Really important and helpful no matter where you are in the world to be able to look at that, not only for ways that you can reach out to others who may need help, but to reach out if you need help yourself. And I hope you'll be able to do that both in this community and also in other communities that you are a part of as well. Otherwise, schedule-wise, I am going to be off now. I'm no stream tomorrow. Monday will be Emberwind, though. We'll have the Ember crew returning, and then Tuesday I'll be back midday with Adventures in Middle-earth, Erebor Adventures with that crew, which is an awesome crew, the first of 2021 for that campaign. And then I'll be over on GOG with my Pen and Pixel show playing Vaporum Lockdown. So we've got more of that going as well. So that's going to be a good time. Oh, very cool, Shadow Mage. That's cool. So that's going to do it for me on that score. We are going to do a raid, and raids are really simple. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. Oh, sorry, and exactly, sorry about that. And Community D&D on Wednesday. I keep thinking about, because we moved it around a little bit, so yes. Of course, Community D&D is on Wednesday with the Shadow Crew. Shadow Mage is your DM, and Trifity Mats, Rock God, Echo Elf X5, and of course Hoodie, No Quarter TV, for your Shadow Crew. So you'll get some more D&D love in as well this coming week. And then, as I say, we've got on Wednesday Community D&D, Thursday, nothing. Friday, we'll be back with more of this game, Inkle Sorcery, 3 Seven Serpents, and then on Saturday, the premiere of D&D with Infinity Beyond, Palace of the Red Pasha, as we return to that as well. Yes, No Quarter _ TV. Yes, yes. So that is what you do if you are not a sub. The Arvanauts have landed. If you are a sub, you should do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed, and then you've got Arvany Hype there. You've got Twitch Raid. You've got Arvany Roar. You can also throw in Arvany Smug, Arvany What, Arvany Witch, Arvany Woe. There's a lot of Arvanys that you can throw in there once you were brought over there auto-magically. And please stick around if you can. Do the raid and then hang out there if you can. And if not, then you can head to bed. But at least, stop by and do all that kind of good stuff. And I think I know... Yes. Right. I know what the person I'm going to raid. Yes, I have a thought of who it's going to be. So, this is right on schedule. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. I guess it's just sort of shifting things around one way or the other. So that's cool. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream today. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to Rock God, to Shadowed Mage, to Triffity Mats, and Coven Guy, of course. Thank you so much to my wonderful subscribers. Thank you to Dragon Spear, Rock God, Shadowed Mats, Shadowed Mage. I said Shadowdy Mats. Shadowed Mage, Triffity Mats, Echo Alpha X5, Commander Dunsel, Live Suing, Lone Wolf, and Mrs. Dunsel, and Wibble, of course. Thank you so much to my wonderful viewers. Another TT viewer, Bing Cortana, Casino Thanks, Commander Root, Electrical Longboard. So many of those are not bots at all. Extra More, Flop Air, Galadriel Bot, totally not a bot. Gigafrost, Jedi Burner, who is a mod. I don't know why he's not showing up that way. Kalani, Let's Do This Music, totally not a bot. Master Tool, Wraithix, Silly Gnome, Tauntoms, Tay Let's Go, You Christensen, V&K, Violets TV, and Virgo Praz. Thank you so much, everyone. Much love to all of you. You are wonderful and best viewers on Twitch, as I've said. Stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely people on Monday for some Emberwind. Until then, and more of this game to come next Friday. Until then, until Monday, everyone be good to each other, and I'll catch you all soon. Bye for now.